managed to escape the graveyard and Nishisawa by opening a portal into the Hells and going onto Ekron's barge, where you met a few strange individuals, a bunch of devils and dragons and Gith that seemed to be on their way towards Kiga along the river Styx. Estrella finally met her long-lost father and spoke to Kit as you guys caught up for a while, and everyone managed to get a rest there on the ship. Ekron told you guys that the only way to get his army of devils and dragons into Arania would be to go through the heavens or to go through Cthulhu's portals. So you guys made your way to the heavens to try and secure that passage, thankfully finding out that the heavens were unguarded when you arrived. It seemed like pretty much everyone was out fighting the eldritch threat and protecting the heavens themselves, possibly not Kiga below, though. Meanwhile, Seto had been mastering Sage mode, and you met up with them at the gate. As now, in the celestial expanse above Kiga, where the heavens meet the mortal realm, there is this swirling vortex of clouds that you see underneath you that marks the portal from which the divine intervention descends and Ekron's forces are moving into the world. Now, as your formidable group plummets towards the ground, we see Seto in his full samurai gear, now enhanced by the Tengu Sage mode that he's mastered. Beside him, Jerry, dropping with the power of the Titan, soaring with grace and precision as if the laws of gravity now bend to his will. Elias, you see plummeting with a cascade of liquid tendrils, this reflection of the mighty Leviathan within, and Estrella dancing on the air, movements like a fluid melody and her eyes ablaze with determination. Sakura behind you has just woken up after Lord Shiba's healing and has leapt from the celestial cloud and is calling her Nimbus to swirl down beneath her as you see her every gesture now in tune with nature itself. She rides on the Nimbus to catch up with you guys. As you are falling, you are joined by this infernal army from the depths of Avernus, and Ekron himself, the skeletal reaper emanating this aura of authority, rides with his devils, dragons, and Gith dragon riders, just roaring and screaming war cries as they descend through the clouds. You can see that Ekron is actually pulling these clouds with you, as there seems to be like this trail of celestial and infernal fire now just scoring through the sky. And as Nishisawa unfolds beneath you, you can see that the city is still locked in the clutches of eldritch invasion. The samurai clans below, the imperial dragons and samurai that you yourselves have fought, are fighting the good fight against the eldritch hordes, yet against Cthulhu's might their efforts seem futile, and it is now up to you to tip the scales. As you tear through the skies towards Nishisawa, you find yourselves in the midst of this falling army, and this is a prime opportunity for a good old anime fucking entrance into wherever you guys are going to be dropping. So it is up to you guys how you would like to make this entrance, but I would like everyone to start off with a group acrobatics check as you descend towards the world.
Very good with those.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you guys will see the sky kind of alight with that celestial and infernal fire as the clouds are pulled down with you, and you definitely notice that down below. Well, I suppose you probably wouldn't be able to actually see them, but as oh shit, sorry, can you hear me? It's all
Yep.
lagging out a lot.
I can hear you
Sorry
good.
if I'm speaking stuttered. It's like
No.
when you can hear yourself. Um, yeah, as you kind of descend in perfect coordination, painting the sky with trails of this fire, the clouds seem to be responding to your every movement and creating this ballet of colors as the citizens below and warriors on the ground look up in awe as this strange new alliance entrance sort of becomes this celestial symphony and a glimmer of hope in the abyss. So yeah, what are you guys doing as you drop down and you are falling? But you've got plenty of elemental powers and things. You can tell me what you guys are doing, and then I'll also ask for a performance check based on how cool you're making this look.
Elias is doing the while in the air, he does not look very interesting. He just looks like standard superhero falling to the ground, determined, arms locked by his side, just a javelin. Except Elias hits the ground and explodes into a fucking water bomb and eventually reforms as himself.
Okay, yeah, I will say we'll get to the actual landing in a second because it's going to depend on where you guys actually land. But yeah, absolutely. Um, you kind of see the trails of water coming off of him as it looks like he's just soaring through the rain. But when he hits, it'll just splash into the ground. Um, but at this point, you guys are high up. I mean, you're falling from the heavens, so you can see just in the distance, Nishisawa is kind of sprawling out below you.
Would we be able to see, well, how bad Nishisawa is doing?
Not just yet, but you're getting close. You will be able to when you get a bit closer. But again, this is like a halo drop. So, what are the rest of you guys doing? What does it look like as you're in the air?
I think for Seto he would just be falling down with the lights kind of showing from the fucking portals. So it would be looking, because he would have his wings, right? It would be looking like an angel is going down, but people wouldn't know what the actual thing is coming. He would just be plummeting with his wings basically unrolled.
Yeah, you'd also be surrounded by the other Tengu, so it definitely looks like an army of angels descending, like kind of joined with this army of devils. It is quite the alliance that seems to have formed.
Jerry, I think fairly similar to Elias. He'll just create the thrusters at his feet and just boost downwards as fast as he can.
Nice. What about Estrella?
Estrella will just like orientate herself right down and just send a push and just like keep on keeping speed until like landing on the ground, like looking almost like a lightning flash before emerging from a crater. In case we get there, yeah.
Yeah, hell yes. I'll say, Estrella, you can make a performance check for me because you're using your, I mean, You can make it with advantage from everyone else, as you use the elements there to help your fall. As you are all coming down in spectacular fashion, you will see Ekron using his infernal forces and sending them out to create a sort of protective barrier around the town and trying to ensure a safe passage for all of you down to the ground through any eldritch disturbances. As you see dragons fighting with these tentacled horrors, and you can see that he's trying to kind of surround the city so that none of them can get out. As you are making your way through that, that 31, you guys are looking like absolute badasses, just rocketing in towards the city. But as this Ekron is kind of trying to clear the way, you do see, like, not the actual city itself, because it is swarming with these eldritch horrors that actually seem to be blocking out most of the ground. So I'd like a perception or insight checks to try and identify weak points and try and get through that barrier.
Crippling addiction to insight.
Would have thought the detective.
Okay, so yeah, those those are pretty good. So yeah, as you come in that lightning from Australia, you feel the very air sort of crackling with energy as this lightning and fire and gusts of wind, all of this just carrying this resonance from the heavens and sending you straight through towards the city. As you see Ekron directing his forces. Let's see. I'm not rolling real dice. Okay. So yeah, as you'll see Sakura also following behind you on her little Nimbus cloud. But at this point, Nishisawa comes into view, and the once serene city is now a battleground. Samurai clash with eldritch abominations in the streets below, and the skies are alive with chaos. Red dragons diving through the storm, clashing with tentacled horrors as these Gith dragon riders are engaging in aerial skirmishes above you, and you guys can now see most of the city and decide where it is that you guys are going to actually try and drop. Because I'll move you onto the city map.
Huh.
Jesus Christ, everything is in flames.
She's on fire, yo.
Yeah, true.
Actually, you can give me one more perception check. I'll say Elias, because you were trying to suss out how well it's doing.
Not good at perception.
Insight, other thing.
Okay, yeah, so you don't see the details, but what is hard to miss, and all of you will kind of be able to see this much, is that you see the true horror below Cthulhu itself, this colossal kaiju with tentacles that writhe like serpents descending on Nishisawa. And you can see that as it walks, it is just shaking the very foundations of the city. Buildings crumble in its wake, and these eldritch energies pulse through the air as it is seemingly making its way towards the town center.
Oh dear.
Well, I see a target.
Well, actually, about that. Do we know what we're gonna do for the Jerry? Does anyone have a plan for doing this
Don't die.
To yank out my mic. But does anyone have a plan for the seal thing? There's 7. I forgot what it's called.
Sevenfold sealing jutsu.
Yes. No.
I don't think so.
I mean, you know that you need 7 casters for that, and like looking around you as you fall. Unless some of these devils know jutsu.
Elias has not a plan, an idea.
Well, I mean, it is hard to talk as you are plummeting into the ground. I
Not
know
saying much.
some of you have already described your landing, but where exactly are you landing? You should be able to see yourselves up at the top of the map there. But you can see. Can you see the other clans down there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So those you can kind of see little fights breaking out there, and yeah, it seems like Cthulhu is the the most obvious thing in the city, and seems to be trying to go towards the middle. But the Phoenix and Unicorn clans are kind of fighting around there.
The unicorn.
Oh, I see them. The unicorn hasn't been shit. So I'm gonna land like the closest to the unicorns.
I didn't see the map, so I'm just relogging in.
You also got locked out?
Yeah.
So that would be kind of near that's pretty much the town center down there, which is sort of the map that you guys were on before. That is, yeah, is everyone keen to head straight down there? Does seem like that's the direction that Cthulhu is currently moving.
I mean, we definitely don't want to split the party. That's for sure.
Yep.
So if we see that Estrella is just like flying off in that direction, I guess we'd just be following. I think it's the smartest thing. Not against Cthulhu.
Okay, so I'll say as you guys plummet down towards the ground. Yeah, so how are you guys? Describe your superhero landings for me.
Everyone gets soaked.
And electrocuted because straight
Oh,
rocket in
fuck.
line. You all just die on him. Game over.
The perfect plan. It worked.
Well, I think with the combination, just as you sort of hit the ground, the very earth quivers with the impact, and you will see this kind of ripple outwards, just pushing back the encroaching madness and all the smoke and fire as the 4 of you are kind of revealed there. Sakura just floats down behind you on a cloud as citizens and warriors around are looking up, and you can see a sort of newfound courage as they see some kind of cavalry arriving. Ekron is descending behind you, and you kind of see him as he lands, just issuing orders, and you see dragons turning off to continue kind of creating a defensive perimeter around where you guys are now. So you haven't landed right in the middle of the conflict between the unicorn there, but you are close by. You're just about a block away. And you now have a chance to actually speak properly to each other. Plan your next move.
Okay. Elias is going to immediately pester Jerry, who isn't here right now. Fuck.
I almost choked on the drink. Who isn't here? Fuck.
Elias was just gonna get the jutsu scroll, just see what it needs you to do, and just copy out 7 of them to hand out to like 7 samurai just around. Hopefully we can get it done like that.
I highly doubt.
Well, you know what? At least this time we're gonna fucking try it.
So Elias, you can give me an Arcana check as you unfold the scroll and you see this. As someone who has very specifically avoided magic throughout his life, this is like looking at a very complicated series of like symbols and just diagrams, and this may even be beyond you, but you're very smart. You might be able to figure it out.
I'll say before I roll this, Elias unfurls it, stares at it stoically. You can roll an insight check if you'd like to see how well he actually understands it. And then after a good, like, 7 seconds, looks at Estrella. Estrella, can you help me read this? Yeah, you do not notice, like, you think Elias has got this, like, he understands, he knows what's on the page. Nope. Estrella, I don't know how to read this. I don't know what this means.
It means you're stupid.
Fuck you.
Sakura leans in and turns it the other way around. It's upside down.
Oh.
See?
Well, fuck you, I never read this before.
Yeah, with the 15, you think this might work. You might be able to copy it down, but you can also tell that you would be doing a forgery of what you're looking at, which you're quite good at, but you'd have to rely on that because the technical meaning of what you're reading here makes no sense. This defies all logic and physics. So yeah. So,
Elias is basically making like a quick 4 idiots guide on how to do your part in this jutsu without saying 4 idiots.
Yeah, you would also be aware that wizards, that when they copy spell scrolls, like it costs them time and money. Like it takes them a long time to actually do this. So this is a kind of rush job, just like making pamphlets on quick how-to guides.
It works. We'll see.
So yeah, I mean, you're pretty good with the paper thing. So you've got a pretty decent set that you can very quickly do that. But yeah, how well that's going to translate to actual practitioners remains to be seen.
Estrella, I think by virtue of being a caster and one of the only trusted casters within like 25 miles, I think you deserve the honor of being a part of this. And he just gives you a pamphlet.
Starts reading, looking at the pamphlet. seen how good he did.
Didn't you already look the fuck? Did you already see the scroll?
Not the one that remembers everything.
I meant the one Jerry had. The actual instructions.
I think that was for the Genpuku, not this one. I only learned the drumming.
Yeah, Stray learned the whole like routine, and then you guys like, nah, that's not it. Hours of practice.
Jerry, can you be a part of this?
I just got back, so
Ah.
I need to be more specific.
We are talking about the sevenfold jutsu seal thing.
If you want to steal him in my body,
Well, at this point, I think we're just trying to get 7 casters. Full stop.
oh, I think I can be. Why not?
Just asking. Consent
Yeah,
is
you
always a
can-
good thing.
You can read that you would require it is there in the journals, just in case, because you have got that much information. But you would require someone that specializes in an elemental affinity. You need each element.
So we're missing void.
Yeah. Yep.
Sakura is there with you.
So we're not missing void.
Huh.
Isn't she vitality?
Well, she's either wood or void, but June would be closer to the void.
Wait, so we're missing
And we're
June.
missing someone who is also wants to become a vessel because they have to be performing as well. And if you just haphazardly give it to someone, who knows what the hell they're gonna do? Not like part of the Cthulhu in them.
I would sooner trust samurai than. Actually, you know what? Let me rephrase it. I think trusting a samurai in this scenario is not a leap.
Not the worst thing.
No. There are literal, demons, devils, Cthulhu. There's a lot of wrong people to trust here.
You can hear the distant rumbles of Cthulhu getting closer, buildings crumbling in its wake.
Where is Jimmy the fish when you need him?
Okay, so all of us can take part. Maybe, I think. What about the... wait, Sakura. We need 2 more. It needs 7 casters, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's why it's a 7-fold stealing jutsu. And not 6.
Well, let's get stuck into it and see who we can find.
You can all give me an Arcana check as you look over this to see if it is something you would easily be able to do, because as you kind of go through this, you will also see there is some preparation time required for this. You need
Yep.
materials, ancient scrolls, sacred crystals.
Well, back 1,000 years ago, they didn't kill him; they just banished him. They can just banish him now and leave it someone else's problem. And they can prepare for it. Hopefully, we don't have the time nor the equipment to do this seal now.
How long is he banished for?
I think it was 1,000 years.
100 years if you manage to just straight up kill it, but that didn't work out so well for you last time.
True.
You would know, Jerry, that the information you got from the Lion Clan
Flanking.
daimyo, I actually have that information. Sorry, I lost my notes before, but
Yeah, you did mention that.
But you have got that information, and you would essentially know that there are 3 main weaknesses, and that in order to, one of the main things is that to expose Cthulhu's core that would actually make him vulnerable to going down, one would have to seal at least half of his essence away. The chances of sealing all of Cthulhu at once, practically impossible. But this 7-fold sealing jutsu could seal it away and make it vulnerable by exposing that core. So that's kind of the point of the sealing. And then the other 2 are its Shield of Madness and its Eye Veils. That
One of them is just enough force to break it. The other one is needing to sneak around, and you need someone with eldritch knowledge to break it. Another one with defenses. That's the 3 I remember that you told me.
Yeah, so I may have changed the mechanics slightly because those were a little bit more flavorful than actual mechanics that you could use. So there is the Shield of Madness. You need, I think that's that one needs to be targeted with 6 different kinds of damage in 1 round in order to expose a weak point in the shield that can be targeted for a full round. So you have to combine elemental powers in a similar way for that, but piercing and bludgeoning and stuff count towards that as well. And then the Eye Veils is that it needs to be, I think it needs to be blinded somehow.
Can we just get
Yeah.
massive pieces of tarp?
No, it needs to be exposed to light, because there's a veil covering its actual eyeball. So yes, I mean you could try to put it half over its eyes, but to expose the eye as a weak point, one would have to use light or something that would be able to blind it.
Oh, Seto just needs to nuke his eye, specifically. Just fly up close and blow up.
Huh.
Super the fucking out of his eye. Make him blind.
I'm gonna post them in the chat, but just the yeah, you have this information. I'm not.
Also, Elias will say, by the way, that cast in the Unicorn clan, do not trust her.
Which one?
The Eldritch one. She definitely had a hand on locking us in there with Cthulhu. Back down in the depths.
If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Akron has a sealing spell. But it's not powerful. It's a jutsu.
He has a soul prison, but he will say to you, "It's no good. That thing has no soul. Otherwise, I guarantee you this would be a lot easier. That creature exists outside of time and space, out of reality itself. It's why it is so hard to kill for good.
So the core is our problem. I assume in this current form is way bigger than Mech Jerry.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's definitely, this is like the most kaiju-esque thing, and it is mountain sized. This, so your Titan mech could definitely stand up to this thing, but it would be kind of a like Pacific Rim versus Double Godzilla. Does that make sense?
I would love to see that.
It's practically already happening. Jerry's small when he's fighting everything. He's just on a different scale.
I mean, yes, but that's the part that matters to me. I'm used to seeing you small or large. I'm not used to seeing you like a fucking mountain against another mountain.
You saw it
But
when before we lost.
Once!
Well, I just got it.
Still cool.
At all.
You see now that distant rumble grow into an earth-shaking roar as Cthulhu descends on the city, buildings crumbling underneath this colossal form, its tentacles lashing out and tearing through even its own eldritch hordes. It is just destroying everything as the skies darken and it approaches the town center. You see its gaze kind of turned down towards you as it seems to be moving even in towards those samurai armies that are fighting below. And it seems like the stage here is set for a final showdown. As Sakura is going to, as this kind of ground is trembling, she floats down on her cloud. You see her eyes are kind of gleaming with determination as she meets your gaze, Seto. And she says, Seto, we've faced horrors beyond imagination. Our lives been bound to forces we never asked for. But I've seen a way to end it all. And she kind of gestures to the tree that stands at the top of the mountain, the big cherry blossom trees that stand above the castle. And you can see them sort of shimmering with this ethereal glow as she points down to her arm, and you can see there is a sort of tattoo of this tree that seems to be growing on her arm.
Does it look like a live tattoo? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it is glowing like pure white. But you can see the roots of the tree that are growing are pitch black. It looks like a normal tattoo.
Is she saying it like out loud or is like next to Seto quietly?
Yeah, she's
like,
addressing the
where I can hear
group, but she's like face to face with Seto. She's like just sort of making eye contact with him, but she is saying it to all of you. She says, "This tree holds the power to rewrite reality, to undo the threads of time that brought Cthulhu to our world in the first place. I could make a wish to erase all of this, to return to the moment when our Genpuku was all that mattered."
What's the cost?
You know.
I don't.
And she kind of she grips at her chest as she says, "The time god has placed a cost on doing such a thing." I need to change the music. This is I don't know.
Yeah, I'll
It's getting
interrupt.
funky.
Yeah, I'll interrupt the conversation and just yell at Ekron and say, "This is what you meant, Emperor by sacrifice."
It was never my plan, but these threads of the Styx are intertwined with her. It is not my decision to make. As she kind of just shouts out, she says, "I know the cost, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for all of you, for Kiga, just for a chance at a future without this eldritch nightmare." She gestures around to the absolute chaos erupting around you.
It's your choice. I'll just yell because everything is loud, and I'll say to Seto, "What clearly you have a say here."
Seto would just be like at the moment silent, and his gaze would be kind of looking like into the ground, like he's pondering something. And then he would just like exhale. Oh, you might be ready. But I sure as hell am not. Fuck the sacrifice. World without you is not the world that I want to live in.
I'm sure I'll see you around. If this thing exists outside of time, it may not be enough to completely destroy it, but at least I'll be able to seal it in the divine tree.
I don't
Maybe
know how smart it would be to seal the eternal evil into a tree of life.
About as good an idea as sealing it inside a couple of people, I think.
Maybe you can kill the people.
And free it.
Pillage?
What happens if if the corruption takes the tree over and just corrupts the entire world? What the hell happened then?
I don't think that's our area of expertise.
I can do it. I know I can. I'll just need your guys' help. It might take some time, but I think we've got a better shot doing that than finding some random casters in all this madness. I think we're running out of time. And you can now see Cthulhu looking down at you guys. It is still a fair distance away, but it is getting within like the fighting distance.
Lead the way.
So she just like looks at you, Seto, and just gives you a little smile as she pulls out her orrery and lifts it above her head as you see the gears start to just spin as the orrery itself just starts whirring up, and you will see a swirl of cherry blossoms begin to envelop her. She says, I wish for everything to go back to the time before darkness, before Cthulhu. No mind flayers, none of it, and you just see like those of you who know Wish can tell that the magic is like chaotic. What she is kind of doing here now, and as she completes this wish, just saying, I wish we could just go back. The cherry blossoms explode outwards and spread through Nishisawa, just like filling the streets with this wave of cherry blossoms. And you will see the destruction of the city now slowly start to begin to reverse. Buildings begin rebuilding themselves, and you can just see commoners now, some of them that were lying dead on the ground, being pulled back up to their feet and like running backwards, as you can feel something changing around you, the air sort of just swirling where you are, and you now see Sakura starting to float off the ground, eyes glowing. You also hear, as this is happening, you hear this roar of Cthulhu just echoing in your minds, just saying, "No, the threads of time shall not bind me." And it's just this eldritch pulse of energy as you see half of Cthulhu's essence is now being pulled from its body. It looks like tendrils that are being pulled from it and seem to be forming the roots and branches of this divine tree as Sakura is floating up on her cloud, and it seems to be getting pulled in towards her.
Hey, Seto. I think now's the time to blind summon, don't you think?
I wouldn't be responding yet. Just being in complete loss of shock.
Elias will hit you over the head with his iron, like, gun to wake you up. Seto.
bonks you with the handle.
No, just like, just a cold steel of the barrel. Just. Seto!
You wouldn't be seeing, like, because of the mask, but he was still just, like, he wouldn't. Unfazed, still complete shock.
Yeah, I'll just walk up to Seto and say, it was their choice. Now it's time to do our part. Make sure her sacrifice is not in vain.
She shouts, "I'm not dead yet! Destroy the core! It's the only way!"
It's our part. It's our time now. Make sure her future sacrifice is not in vain.
And you see her looking down at you dramatically and just nodding, saying, "Yeah, make it count, my friends." Like a little anime twinkle in the eye.
Charge!
Yeah, so with those words, you charge towards Cthulhu as its core is now starting to become exposed, as petals of time are dancing around you. And yeah, as we go into this final battle, this symphony of clashes, roars, and the delicate rustling of whispering petals around you as time is flowing backwards. But for you guys, it seems to be just making you even faster. Everyone has got double movement speed for the purposes of this, and we're going to keep it theater of the mind um, on this map for now. As actually, you guys are right in the middle of town, but I do want to get a description of how you guys are moving in towards Cthulhu before you actually make contact. But just how is everyone charging forward?
I was just thinking, like, I assume everyone saw Avengers Endgame when the final Avengers assemble.
Yeah.
Like Jerry just takes off and starts flying towards him, like a bit higher than the rest of the group.
Yeah. And the rest of you?
Elias will just be prepping a bunch of jutsu on the run there, so he'll pretty much just slink out almost unnoticed and just using those legs, putting those legs to good use. 80 feet of movement, that's pretty fucking nice.
Seto 2,000 feet. Just
Someone
appears
something's
up-
around there.
appears behind Cthulhu.
Yeah, you joke, but I think that's actually accurate.
Technically, you're not wrong. I didn't do the math, but if I did, I think I'd roughly be there somewhere.
Yeah, if you
Roughly.
used all the jutsu, you definitely. I think you could.
Like,
Oh, I
like,
think
in,
I
could
Drag-
go
like in
way
Dragon Ball,
above that.
when they just touch the forehead and teleport.
Actually, yeah. Instant transmission. Speaking of which, did you take teleport? Or have you got your sage moves?
I have
Oh,
all
wait.
of them, but I didn't want to because I don't know how to take them, basically. But I know what I want to take, basically.
Okay, yeah, I just need to drag them onto your character sheet. So just tell me now before we jump in.
Yeah, it's basically a Sage Art Teleport. It's Sage Art Mountain Carving Bowl, and it's Agility.
Agility, okay.
That's 24 Dexterity. That's gonna hit like a truck. And a fucking Mountain Carving Bowl? Jesus fucking Christ, that shit is
We
busted.
already have a
Mm.
truck.
Because your father is with you here as well, he is going to cast a jutsu. This will be why you guys have double movement, as he's going to cast a sage jutsu and share some of that sage chakra with you. And for the reference, you guys have all taken a long rest, so you should all be
Top shape.
full, everything with your chakra and everything. Is that? Let's double check that.
Oh, the only thing I lost was a quarter of it, but that's because I was training.
Did
But
you
that's
roll
fine, that's
the?
fine.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
everyone rolled the HP.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the Seto, for the purposes of this, you will also have fearless speed.
You also have, sorry, I didn't catch that.
Peerless speed, because
Right.
you've already got the sage chakra.
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, everybody then. Now you can do it. Yeah, that's people have said that was just be standing still, and as they arrive, he just literally tap his shoulder, tap his forehead, and disappear.
Not sure I've
Dragon Ball
ever,
Z stuff.
not sure I've ever seen Seto actually run.
This motherfucker disappeared out of nowhere.
Seto walks or teleports.
Well, I mean,
Is he a
now
bounty
quite
then?
literally. Like before, you would have at least seen him like taking a few steps here and there, but now it's full on just.
Gust of
the-
wind.
Are those on your character sheet, Seto?
Let me check. Yep, Sage Art and Hellport and Mountain Carving Bowl are. Don't know about the passives though. Peerless Speed is here.
Yeah, and Sage's agility is there. It seems to have auto applied it.
Yep, I don't know why, but
Because I set it up properly. I knew.
okay.
So it should have even increased your speed. I'm not sure, but yes,
It's 85 feet right now. Base.
yeah, and because you're in. Oh yeah, no, that's different. Okay. Yes. Okay, actually, can we take a quick 5-minute break here before we get into combat? So I can just
Yeah.
finish up the last little things here on the map.
Okay.
And then,
Sure.
yeah, we'll come back into it as you guys are rushing towards it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I probably won't be here the next session.
Gotta go back.
I'm going back tomorrow.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're letting us off like a day, like 36 hours each week. And next time I'll be in the most likely in the Mordia session this week. Try to get them to let me off entirely because I'm not doing much, but it's unlikely.
Wait, aren't you on college?
No,
Oh, not yet.
I hopefully starting next year.
Oh, god damn it.
Even if I was in college, they can still call me. That's an emergency. And university didn't even start. They're currently delaying the beginning of the school year. There is a chance they will cancel it entirely until next year.
Jesus fucking Christ. But they can call you even if you decided to not go in, like decided to just get out. They can still call you.
I'm doing this until like I'm 42. It's the law.
Oh my lord. Jesus fucking Christ. That's fucked.
That's the law here. At least because at the end of my service, it's like a gift. They send me on a specific course that teaches me communications, like how to repair the radios and other things in tanks. So instead of being in the front line right now, I'm a bit at the back and helping with radio things. That's why I get to be home each week.
You're nowhere near where fucking other things.
No,
Okay, well, that's good. At least
I
something.
am not too far, but I'm not in there at all.
Yeah, no. Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I just go home, no one will notice. Like genuinely, I get the job done when I'm asked, but I'm usually fairly quiet. Like I blend in. I can genuinely
Zero
just go
presence.
home and there is a chance they just won't notice. I'm very tempted to try, but if they notice, that's not very good.
Don't let me go home, man.
They can bring other people instead of me. It's not like we have a deficit of reserves. With like 300% people like coming to service than usual.
Oh,
There are and still people at home waiting to come. We don't have a deficit in manpower. I just have a very specific knowledge of a very specific vehicle that no one bothered to replace me with.
yeah, but they're not even going, so there's really no fucking point in you even being there, right?
Yeah, but in case they will need me in that vehicle,
Yeah, but even if
that's the only reason they gave me to keep me there. They couldn't think about anything else.
the worst fucking thing is, even if you're going, like with the tanks and shit, no matter where you are, you can still get there in like 12 hours, and they're not gonna.
I can get there in 2.
Yeah, and they're not gonna like, oh, let's march right now at this specific moment. Like they're gonna.
Yeah,
give,
because
like,
you can't even. It's not like okay, yeah, you can 5 minutes get your bag, you're leaving. They have to like even when you're going in there, you need some sort of transport. It is not. It's usually planned ahead. So even if I'm at home and they'll tell me, yeah, you need to get here as fast as possible, I'll get there in like 3 hours tops. no matter the day. Even if my father drops me off, even somewhere near there, it'll be even less.
Yeah, but isn't it like more how to fucking phrase it? More quality to bring the tanks to the front line with the fucking vehicles, with the the trucks, and not to throw them, or are they already near?
No,
the
they are
fucking-
in the mid. They are already deep in there.
Okay. You guys watch the fucking King of Kyojin last fucking thing?
Watch what?
Attack on Titan last
Oh
episode.
no,
No.
I
It's
didn't
out.
watch. They watched the first one. I didn't watch the last one.
Oh, you didn't
But
watch it at all.
I watched the last episode of season 4, first part. That's what I watched, and I didn't know what was going on. They just
Yeah.
ate ice cream and they had weird faces. I don't know
Wait,
what
season
was
4.
going on there.
Yeah, but that's it, right? Now came the second part, and that's it.
Oh, second part of. I thought it's going to be a second part to the season, not second part to the last episode.
There has already been a second part to the final season,
I don't
and
know, I haven't
now
followed.
there's like one more, and
Season 5?
I think that is the last one. Like we are currently on.
The last one was season 4, right? You
No,
had the
no,
fucking-
no. I
4
mean,
part. Season 4 part 3 was released a week ago.
I mean,
Yeah, that's basically.
I mean, this one, like, this is like the final episode.
Yeah, basically it's
Final.
done. Yeah, it's done.
Final.
It's done.
Yeah.
They cover the fucking manga
Yeah, sure.
till the end. Yeah, I watched it, I'm sure.
Okay. No one's going to get revived suddenly? Go back?
What?
I don't know how it works.
No,
They
no,
just, like,
no one
They
gets
just bite
revived.
their finger and turn to Titan or something.
Just go watch it when you have time. It's good.
I have way too much time. I'm not doing shit. I sit on my ass and wait for a radio to malfunction. The shit is the chances of it malfunctioning are like 0 to none. I'm practically staring at the wall in most of the day.
Can you play the video games on your phone at least?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
I usually just
Because-
sit with a few friends that I served with and just talk. I bought a book. I haven't read a book in like 5 years. I forgot how much I enjoyed them.
You can always just grab some board game. Just play with the buddies. It's a fucked up thing, dude. You can't even live your life normally. You're sitting there for doing nothing. That's fucked.
Are you paid for it?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, assuming like your paycheck is 100%, I get paid 140%
Huh.
of my monthly payment
For staring at a
count?
wall.
for staring at
Yeah,
a wall.
that's-
Yeah.
Hey, I need whatever job you have.
Does it count towards the retirement funds and shit?
No, that's something different.
Too bad.
But the more days I do in service, in like reserve service, I get more money at the next year, and I get like different like what's the word in English?
Benefits.
Yeah, benefits.
Nice. To be fair, most militaries seem to have decent benefits. Well, at least the
Not
UK.
Here. Here it's whatever. I feel like we're not mandatory to perform military service.
Yeah,
so-
I get 25% less to pay if I want to get a pilot license.
Oh, that's cool. What, like a private pilot or a commercial?
I think like small ones.
Ah, that'll be private.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still not bad. Like in the UK, it costs especially if it's not your plane, if it's a rental. It costs maybe £200 to fly it for an hour. 25 less is pretty fucking good.
You know what the saddest thing is? That's how much it costs here, and I think you have like triple, if not quadruple, higher average wage. That's
Yeah, but
what's fucked up.
everything also costs a lot here.
I mean, to be fair, aircraft are just not cheap.
Yeah, obviously, right?
I'm
but
not
you would
planning on flying a plane.
I mean,
Thank you, Zeno.
hey, a plane, a little like four-seater is not brilliantly difficult to fly.
I don't have a garage to park it. Okay? I can really put it anywhere.
Hey, maybe you
Put
have
it in
like a
one floor.
local like airstrip. They have like rental hangars and shit.
A
Hangars
local
are super cheap.
stadium.
Yep, just park it on a stadium. Football match,
maybe-
don't mind that. Just land right there.
I mean, like Americans have a couple of buildings.
Oh, yeah, but Americans, they build everything massive. They have a lot of space.
I missed
Genuinely.
the joke, man.
They gotta use the scam money for something.
I
Did
think if you
anyone
want to.
have-
Sorry?
If you want to what?
I was just gonna say, if you want to like build a house, it's like from the ground up. It's 3 times as cheap in the US as it is in the UK.
Yeah, but their houses are fucking trash. And when I say fucking trash, I genuinely mean fucking trash.
Well, it depends on the house. You can either. Okay, if you're going to like Manhattan and you're getting like a 1-bedroom fucking studio apartment for like
No, no.
$2,000 a month, yeah, it's gonna be shit. But
No, I mean their way of construction is trash because most of their houses, because there are the American lifestyle
used
is
wood.
that the lifestyle is that you swap a lot. If, for example, you work and there's an opportunity to go, I don't know, 3,000 kilometers away, you don't think about it. You just sell your house and you go on and you buy the new one, right? They are made of fucking trash. Like one earthquake, if it hits a fucking America, like a single strong earthquake, that's literally everything is leveled. We had it in Croatia, but we were fine because we don't build without bricks. Like every single house, big bricks and concrete. That's
yeah,
about
but
it.
okay, look.
And
I
to
don't-
assume the Empire State Building is a bit more than wood.
Yeah, sure, obviously, right? But those are like
This is the private
also-
ones, yeah.
And also, if you're like, sure, most people aren't, but if you're building your own house, you'll get a say on how it's built, and you get to make the considerations.
Yeah, but the
Okay,
style is
let's make
always
it a bit
it's wood.
Yeah, true. But like most places in the US are just fine with that. Like they don't get much,
yes, they
not
don't.
much at all.
Yeah, they don't have the natural catastrophes. That's obviously it, right? Like they have the
I mean-
tornadoes in a specific countries, right?
They
But
also
they don't have
rebuild.
the earthquakes.
That's but making those houses like that is often so that you can put it back together when the tornado's taken it away. As is the case with Japanese places made with paper walls and all this crap that you
Yeah.
can currently see reverting themselves as we get back into the game. To wait for a segue there. But as you are all now hopefully back on the ball, I think I heard everyone there.
Yep.
Australia, you back?
Been there for a long time.
Cool. So, I'll activate the map. So this map is open a laptop.
Oh,
Of course.
I think I will have to restart. Did it load up for me? Just do that quickly.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot of them. Oh, Elias isn't here.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, guys, have fun.
Ah, fucking hell. There's always one. My, of course, I activated the map and everything, right? So,
Lovely.
no, it somehow put me on a different map. What the hell? Oh, damn it, Foundry. Okay, so, anyway, as I will try and get back to the maps as soon as possible, but as you are all charging in towards Cthulhu, as you're just rocketing in, some of you, well, Seto, as you are moving past at such high speed, you will see a mist starting to form as you kind of rush past it. But the rest of you that are kind of following behind will see out of this mist emerging sort of from the shadows. You will hear a voice shouting, "Sakura, you fool! You'd undo the only chance for true power? Stand aside." And you see a cracked mask of June kind of pulling herself out of this mist. And you can see that along the one half of her body, it's like completely corrupted. And you can see the tentacles starting to kind of push through as she has this mad look in her eyes. No one doing anything as you see her immediately.
Can I? As she's speaking, can I just appear behind her and slash her head off? Without hesitation, just remove it where it stands.
You can try make an attack roll.
Do it.
We'll try to get into the thing, but don't target, please. Just on this
I'm
map.
still not in a foundry though. That's
Okay.
the only
Well, then don't worry
Then you
about
can roll
it.
for me.
As you appear and you slash at the throat, you'll kind of see the blood just spurt everywhere, and as her body drops down from the sky, you'll hear this voice kind of laughing maniacally behind you, and you hear her say again, "Come on, Seto, don't you see the opportunity for greatness? I could be the vessel for Cthulhu's might. I could be a god." And you can see that you killed either a clone or there are multiple of her as you turn around, and you can see her now kind of trying to grip the essence of Cthulhu that Sakura is trying to pull out of it, and she seems to be pulling these tendrils towards herself as well. But yeah, it seems like she's using some kinds of illusion.
Oh, Seth is gonna remember what he heard people saying, and as he killed the clone as well. Is he just gonna say, maybe Phoenix was right? Was it? Give me a second. Was it this one? 120? Yeah, I think it was this one. Or, oh my god. Why did I forget? No, it's this one for sure. It is, yeah. And now I'll target my allies to not be targeted by this. She's just gonna immolate everything around him.
whatever you do, do not target. Just
Oh shit.
please, for the love of God, don't use your massive AoE effects and target them because, oh my God, everything's
I'm
going to crash
sorry.
again. Just you can
I'm
describe
sorry.
these things and roll for damage because the only real targets here are Cthulhu. But
Oh god, I'm sorry.
sorry for getting frustrated. I just got back in.
I know. I'm sorry. I should have known that.
Feels like watching a Greek tragedy.
Just hope nothing crashes.
So many dice on my screen.
Oh my lord.
You can describe what the
Pretty much as he says it, right? He's just gonna lose the focus a little bit. And his wings are like still like angelic like basically. Just gonna start fluttering with a lot of fucking flames. And as he does, he's just gonna start burning more bright, until it's basically a mini sun. And as it does, it just fades away and turns back to what he was. There's gonna be like
is actually
a small, like maybe like a couple of seconds silence before it just erupts and you just hear this large fucking boom and everything just starts getting inflamed. Oh god, I fucked everything. Oh shit.
You made DM's game crash.
It's DM's computer crash, I think. Oh, fucking foundry, dude.
Oh, that was,
They're, they're
that was
gonna come back
horrible.
and be like, you're dead. What happened? You're just dead.
Fuck you.
I mean, fuck you. You burst in flames, you're dead.
Realistically, a cat shouldn't be able to be immersed in a fireball of sun without dying. So, for realism, you die. Up, it's back online.
It didn't crash for me.
I didn't, but I think I crashed that, Debbie.
Hello. We can't hear you if you are talking.
Why did I do this? Why did I do this?
DM rejoined.
Yeah, he's typing.
Yeah, probably fucked everything up with that. Yeah, told you. I fucked up everything.
Yes.
That's fine. Maybe. Oh
Maybe.
no.
You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Foundry just caught up. So, for the record, please, no AoE stuff. If it says placed measured template, please just don't. You can hit everything. So,
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
no, I mean, it's not your fault. It's this math is just too much. But yes, what were the actual results of that one?
$81.
Did it apply damage already?
I don't know actually.
I don't think
they
it.
did.
It did force everyone to roll, but some of
Yeah.
them are unarmed.
Yeah, it's
I
because you
didn't
guys
press
didn't
damage.
roll as well.
So. Oh, because we didn't.
Should we?
No, I mean I did use my.
That's
ability.
why
Yeah, I
it's
know,
not-
but to apply the damage is why I'm asking. Maybe not touch anything and just.
I holy.
I think it's probably the best thing is to just remove the template if it's possible, so that it doesn't.
Shouldn't it be on layer
Yes,
2?
I think Jerry's right. I don't roll because then it'll stay frozen. Oh my god! I don't know if you can hear me or not.
We can hear you.
We can hear
Oh my
you,
God,
yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Discord's not responding, so
I fucked up everything, dude.
also this laptop usually works fine. I don't know why it's now in. I think it's because of the heat as well. It's just
Alright, summertime.
not feeling. Yeah, if you can delete the template, then please do. But
Can I do it, Astrea?
Potentially, if you go to the measuring control, I think it's placed under.
Measuring. There is a circle template, but okay. Did I remove it?
Yes.
I think we got it.
Okay, good. I don't have anyone
None of us
targeted.
got it. But yeah, you can remove those things by yourself. But yes, it looks like bad news for most of them, as you'll see this as this fire bursts outwards. Cthulhu will try and block it with its shield. As June is not so lucky. Yeah, you can roll the damage on that.
It's 82 points of damage.
Poison.
82 points.
Oh, points. But you said poison. I was
Makes
like,
a lot
what?
more sense.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, really testing my patience. So she, I'm sorry, everything takes about 10 seconds to do anything, like just to move the cursor. So this is not really working for me right now. I'm
Can take another
gonna
break.
see if I can like clear a cache or something, because quite frankly, I'm gonna throw this laptop through the window, and I don't have any windows, so it's just gonna smash on the wall. But you can all roll initiative so long. It should be up there.
Holy shit.
The hell?
Feels good to not be last.
You're not last.
I know. +6, baby.
Ooh, fuck.
So I can do. We need to do 6 damage types, right? In one round.
Correct.
I can do piercing, necrotic.
I can do 4.
Ah, I think I could just do piercing and necrotic.
And
That's
I
slashing.
can do slashing, lightning, fire, radiant. Yeah, I can do 4 of them. 4 of those.
And actually, can I just do? I can do cold damage.
Yeah, but if it says water damage anywhere, it's cold damage.
Yeah. I don't think it actually says water. It's just all corrected to cold anyway.
Yeah, there's some of the descriptions I might have checked. Okay, I think it may have worked. Don't know. But if not, then we're just going to move to the other map and we'll do Theatre of Mind, because it's pretty much the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Seto, as you toast June here, she is blinded, and you see her kind of thrashing around as she has got these tendrils like held in her hands, and you can see as the fire engulfs her, you hear on the other side of the battlefield, floating in the sky, you hear Sakura screaming as those flames seem to just like not completely burn at all, but you just see it kind of ripple through the tendrils that June is holding on to, and it seems like damaging her is also hurting Sakura, as they seem to now be connected, and you can see on one of her arms, as she's kind of got them outstretched, you see a very similar looking tattoo on the human arm of June, as it
Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, I thought it was only me. I would think my internet
Nope.
fell off.
Uh-oh.
Dude, now we can't even target June? Fuck's sake!
Well, I mean, I
Get
suppose.
a speedrun Cthulhu.
Fucking Cthulhu. I could probably piercing, bludgeoning, and fire.
And I can do the other 3.
Slashing. I found the
Can you guys, still
Just
hear me, by the way? Is my mic open?
now I
we
can.
can hear you. Yeah.
You cut
Okay,
out
yeah,
for a
I'm not
sec.
holding down my push to talk.
Ah.
At least you got the visual. But I'm going to hopefully it should work a bit better on the other map. But yeah, so you can tell Seto that you, although targeting her does seem to, like, it seems like it will share the damage between her and Sakura. You can tell that she is trying to intercept what Sakura is doing by sealing Cthulhu into the divine tree. It seems like she's trying to get in the way and let it be sealed into her as well, seeing as she is that opposite side of the divine coin. Oh god, we're gonna have to finish it again. So yeah, they are. You can try and disconnect them somehow, but dealing straight damage probably isn't going to be the way. It doesn't look like she can take much more though after that dawn.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm going to put your tokens down here, and then that's the general area that you're in, I guess. I'll make them small, but still, just so you can represent where you actually want to be. And then we don't have to worry too much about specifics of movement because this is a kaiju fight. You might be running along its arm.
Okay. Does it work pretty normally for you now?
Yeah, this map seems to be working. So I am sorry for that, but
No, I'm sorry.
it will be alright. No, I got too ambitious with that map. I did the same thing last time when Jerry also tried to cast a big spell, and you didn't even do the template. It still broke things for me. So yeah, you can see that they are Sakura and June are not looking great, but they seem to now be connected in this growing divine tree that seems to be stretching out from the cloud underneath Sakura and stretching up towards the heavens as Cthulhu itself bears down on you all. And I'm going to have to ask you to roll initiative again.
Okay.
Oh, of course. There should be an encounter.
Nice. Nines.
Oh no, Jerry.
Oh. Oh no.
What did you see?
No. I thought it was muted. My laptop just said I had low storage space, so I looked 200 megabytes.
Rip.
Maybe that's why that map is probably like 20 gigs or something stupid.
No, it's just Steam was downloading something.
What? You haven't killed Steam?
What a show.
Steam's fucking bane of my existence.
Yeah, 'cause now I'm trying to. I have to put this token down, which is, I think, the size of this whole map. God damn it, man! I'm sorry. This is. I think we've spent more time in here dealing with technical difficulties than playing the game.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty apt because what is sleep but a technical difficulty we don't understand?
Yeah, that's the DM going, God, I've got to refresh this shit. You can't just keep going forever and ever. You need prep
This is
time.
the best analogy of a sleep I ever saw.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Why do you think some mornings you just want to lay in? Some mornings you want to just get up immediately. Systems had enough.
Windows had a new update.
Oh, is there a new Windows update? That's probably why.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Laptop's probably trying to update in the background.
Came from like
Damn it.
two ago, like 2 days ago.
Maybe not, but I feel like that's probably the case. Or it's freaking antivirus or something stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it like this, and I'm just gonna make the core be the initiative.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
If you remember your initiatives from before, you can change them to what they were.
No, it's fine.
I think mine is basically the same.
Jerry, you lost a lot.
I was on 20, and it's fine.
Yeah, one spot.
I mean, it's just you guys, so if
Yeah.
you want to swap initiatives with someone, say so now, or
Anyone has desire to go first?
Fuck it, I'll go first.
I mean, we might as well also just do this inside initiative like we were before. If someone wants to, then I'll move Jerry up there.
Yeah, but I believe Cthulhu is first.
Yes. I'm just putting Jerry at the top. Okay, so I can't. Discord is really it's pissing me off. This laptop is dying on me. Okay, on Cthulhu's turn, he is going to as you are kind of engaging here with June in front of you, Cthulhu lets out this psychic pulse of energy and I will need everyone to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I got 40 points.
Wisdom, you said?
Piece of- Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh no.
I assume it's not against. Yeah, no, not frightened. Yeah.
It is not. Oh yeah, actually, it does have a frighten effect. If you're immune to frighten, you won't take that. But there is also psychic damage. So
Yeah.
make your check. It doesn't look like you guys have passed yet.
I'll use my feature
Natural
to
20.
keep my-
29.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's except for Dev. Does the Foundry lag for anyone else?
Not for me, no.
Then I'll give mine. I didn't roll the save. I'll just give it a refresh.
Yeah, just don't refresh while the roll is performed, because then it may put you in another instance.
No, I already rolled, so can refresh.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. So Jerry and Astrea, you guys are okay. Seto, you just missed it.
God damn it.
So you guys are going to each take 10 points of psychic damage. None on a success. So it's just Seto and Elias 10 points each, and you are frightened if you are unless you are immune to it.
Okay.
But of Cthulhu there. I'm gonna have to get its stat block open properly now, but it is your turn, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm loading in. So, anyone else? Go ahead.
I have a plan. I have the master plan.
Go ahead.
At the first one, I'm just gonna expend a level 6 slot to give everybody resistance to psychic at advantage on mental saves.
It's a mental thing.
Mental saves would mean basically will saves.
Intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
As I said,
Mhm.
will.
Talk.
At least I think so.
And then because I think Jerry is like the best, I'm just gonna inspire him.
What the fuck is
What the fuck? That quote is so perfect.
Seems right.
Oh god.
Yeah, I just see Seto's wisdom save. If he used anything, that's right. It's not showing for me.
It's not showing for you.
On the chat, I can in the chat. I just see Seto wisdom saving throw. That's the last thing I see.
Oh, it's most likely rolled while you was outside, so you have to It's exactly what I said. Like you're put into another instance, at least with chat. Potentially, if the chat is refreshed, it can be fixed, but I'm not sure.
I just closed it entirely and I'll re-enter.
Well, all you really missed was that she inspired you, and Ministry can say what it says there if you want. So
Don't worry, I've been under fire before. Looking at Seto, well, I've been in fire, in a fire. Looking at Seto, actually, I was fired. I can handle it. I can handle myself.
Fucking Seto.
Okay, so that's action and bonus action from Australia. Who's up next?
I suppose I could do something. I'll. Actually, does anyone else want to go?
Badass can be getting away from the blast as it is hitting everything.
Oh man,
Not even 26.
19. I failed. Is it a mental thing from?
You should have
No,
advantage.
it's a beam of energy.
Okay.
But then it is going to. Sorry, everything's still quite laggy. So yeah, Seto,
What?
you succeed.
Wait a second,
Is-
Jerry. You only did normal, not advantage.
Good shout. And also, Jerry, does your aura give anything to people?
My aura is automatically added to a save.
Yeah, but not to the others.
If they're within 10 feet of me on the map, they were not.
Yeah, but okay, those automatic things are probably not going to be working in this while we're doing Theatre of the Mind. So just do check how much is it supposed to add.
Plus
6.
4. I
Plus,
think.
it's supposed to give +4.
Okay, yeah,
But
then
weigh the advantage again.
but then that would mean that Elias passes if he gets +4 on there.
Yeah.
Huh?
But weigh Why the advantage, Astrea? That's what I didn't.
Intellect
Intellect
Fortress, basically, as I said, any mental save.
Oh, correct.
It's basically just.
But it's not mental save. Oh, in mental based, say like charisma.
I could just say if it was a will save, because that would cover the same.
I mean, it is a charisma save from a beam of energy. Is that covered under intellect?
No, it says as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Yeah, yeah. Then you're
That's
good.
what it says.
Yeah. So then, who actually failed that one?
I don't think anyone did.
No one.
Okay, so you avoid 18d8 force damage as structures are sliced through like a hot knife through butter, and you now see that Cthulhu's eyes are like vulnerable, and you can see that there's kind of necrotic energy coming off of them after firing out that beam of energy. It looks like a bit of radiant damage in there now. Like anything bright and powerful could really hurt him. But that is just at the end of Astrea's turn, so we go to whoever has got a plan.
I can do my part, I suppose. Yeah, bonus action, I will cast that jutsu that I did earlier. And I will also awaken the beast. Elias will tap into his mind palace and tell the Leviathan it is time.
Hell yes. Kaiju fight. What does this look like as you, well, I suppose you don't turn into a kaiju just yet.
Not yet, but
This is just you powering up. So yeah, what does it look like?
fortunately I do have an attack, so I'm going to make that and then I will describe. Where is the one? Where are you? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Okay, that should be more. That should instead be a 26. Does a 26 hit?
It does. What are you actually targeting now?
The one of the eye, left eye, let's say.
Okay, so you're going for the eyes. Then yeah,
Yes.
you let me check the IAC. Yeah, that just hits.
Nice. Damage. I need to sort out damage first. Huh, yeah. Okay. So Elias taps into the Leviathan. One epic climactic showdown. He harnesses the peak of his power and rises up in a spire of water to match the eyeline of Cthulhu. And with one shot, one tester, Elias fires a portion of his might straight into Cthulhu's fucking eye.
He shot his load
Okay,
too
and-
early.
You see the explosion sort of going off its eye, but as this sort of crackling blast hits it, you actually do see Cthulhu for the first time, really, since you guys have fought him, like react to taking the hit, as it still seems like there's a long way to go, but that hurt him.
Fuck yes. All right. That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, you are
Oh,
going to see something a little bit off. As I fight the lag again, you are going to see amidst the chaos a streak of lightning pierce the sky as Daichi Tatsuo descends with the fury of a storm, his electrified blade crackling with draconic energy, as you just hear him screaming, and as he comes down, slicing through the air and sending a surge of lightning towards Cthulhu's minions as he kind of slices through them to get towards you guys. He deals significant damage to them, scattering some of these eldritch abominations, and with a nod addresses you and saying, "I was wondering where you lot were. Well done, my little dragons. Our time is now." And he is going to leap towards the Cthulhu, sort of leaping into the fray as you just see his silhouette consumed by the battle and the lightning dancing in the sky as he is going to it seems like he's about to unleash an attack. Are any of you guys doing anything as you see him kind of join you there on the battlefield for the moment?
I will mention my jutsu actually has a constitution save for Cthulhu to make or be dazed. DC 18.
Okay, his eyes cannot be dazed, so
Oh,
that
okay, then never mind.
be immune to that condition. Like you can't like knock his eyes prone.
Yeah, fair enough. Then yeah, I've got nothing. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, definitely seems like it kind of distracted him for a moment as he's sort of taken the hit, and it looks like Daichi's going to use that moment to take advantage as he's channeling the storm's fury through his blade, and lightning converges into a searing bolt that just strikes down on Cthulhu, the impact creating this cascading explosion of electric energy, momentarily like also adding to this blinding effect and keeping those eye veils open. As Daichi is calling down lightning, Seto and Jerry, you've still got your turn.
Jerry, you got something?
I have.
Okay, I'll just be quick then, because
Yeah.
at least try to be brief. But basically, Seto would start tapping into his inner chakra points to just finally show them, so fuck it. It's gonna take me a little bit time to power myself up a little bit higher. But I'll use Heavenly Breath, Inhale and Panting to enter the second stage. Basically bonus action for the Inhale and action for second Heavenly Breath. Going all the way to 7, boys!
So that, just so I understand, that's the first 2 stages of that.
Yeah. I have
Yeah.
on a notepad what it gives, and like when I complete it, I'll, like
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
I just,
but that's all I can do for now.
is the power that is coming off of you guys right now, as everyone gets ready for this ultimate clash. I think that takes us to Jerry then.
What damage has he taken? Fire, piercing, necrotic.
I don't think necrotic. Oh wait, no,
This is necrotic on your weapon.
that's me. I I already forgot.
Nice.
Lightning, you just did.
Yeah, you can tell. Jerry, actually, you can give me a survival or perception check. I mean, sorry, insight or perception check.
Yes, 15. That's a good roll.
Yeah, you can tell that his eyes are exposed, and you can tell that there is necrotic energy in there. But I'll leave it up to you to know what is good for dealing with necrotic.
Well, bonus action. Yeah, bonus action rage. Not sure why I was thinking about it.
Classic.
Could have been the go-to. And since I cannot count, I'll use Heavenly Punishment and just attack X amount of times. 5 times. I make 5 attacks,
Nice.
but I cannot crit.
And I will say also, what are you actually aiming for? Because you've got a couple of targets here. Sakura is kind of starting to expose the core. The eyes are currently exposed, and yeah, there's the shield that you may have to get through, unless you're trying to like specifically cut off a limb or something.
I'll target the shield.
Okay, nice.
Let us swing. No, not ability. Just normal swing.
Oh, actually, I just realized I can just put these things on there. Well, can you see them on the side of the map?
Yep.
The enigmatic ore. Oh, those things.
And I
Yeah.
might as well.
Because those, then you might as well just you can target those if you're doing like single target attacks. But also you don't have to. I can check it.
That's
then
the
we
core,
can
the
do
eyes.
these.
I'll attack the tentacles, which I believe are the shield. Right? Oh no. Boss health bar.
No. no.
That's where the fun begins.
But the worst thing
Yeah.
is they look like they came from Elden Ring or some shit, and I'm scared.
It is
You're
based
fighting
on
Cthulhu.
the fail zone.
Target is more than 900 feet away, and my range is 5.
Okay, I'll move it next.
I'll just do it not manually.
Yeah. Just I need to switch that off. I've tried. Some of the modules say it's off. Some of them don't seem to register.
4
It-
attacks.
It should be something in Medi.
Yeah, I've changed it there though, and it doesn't work. It still, for some reason, limits the targeting.
Range combat, maybe.
Yeah.
21 hit.
21 does. Oh wait, against
The shield. The
the
only thing
shield
that
does not.
Okay.
Just misses.
So no damage.
Rolled a 2 and got a 21.
Yeah, tough luck. I can't crit. I can't crit.
Oh,
I
man.
cannot crit with this attack.
Oh,
Well,
man.
a 39 still hits.
Yeah. I'll add Divine Smite, which is 48. Actually, let me make sure.
39 miss.
Just
Imagine that.
48 and not more because of the subclass. No. 48. Why do I keep forgetting how much damage is Divine Smite? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep. Normal. That will hit for another 48 radiant.
Are you totaling the damage?
I just told him to roll 4 times. Oh, it's not good. I didn't total it the first time.
Oh dear.
It's okay. If you once you've rolled them all, they'll all show up.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know
Okay.
the damage, but I know the attack rolls.
That's the third one. 24 hits.
Yeah, it hits. Well, not just, but that's a good hit.
We take what we can get. Those were the attack rolls, but it doesn't show the
So-
damage rolls, unfortunately. That's
Just scrolling
not
up, it doesn't show the damage roll for your crit.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get that crit damage anyway. But I'd say
Yeah.
let's just re-roll the damage again. Just add up all the dice and just roll it all at once.
One of the attack was 40 damage.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We saw those. Just re-roll them all now, and we'll take the one total. Because
Are you sure? I'm just missing one attack. I have 37 plus 40. I'm missing only one because I missed the first one.
oh right, yeah, okay. So
So
fair enough,
37
roll
plus
one
40, that's 77. Just one more attack, and then another one more damage, and then another attack. The fifth one. I couldn't. It didn't give me the option to roll more than 4. So
yeah,
damage.
sure.
It was a 48 that I didn't count. So another 40, so 117, and another attack, the last one. And 19. And why not? I'll invoke the fire rune and attempt to restrain. Actually, it's the shield. I don't think I can restrain him.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, they are. It's a kind of shield of tendrils and things. You may be able to try and pull it open a bit.
Yeah, I'll just
But that also
attack.
do fire damage.
That would be 117, 158. 158 of slashing and radiant. And that's all I can do.
Okay. What is? Sorry. I don't know why it lags like this.
You probably need the radiant. You need the radiant, like, not included.
Okay. So yeah, as Jerry is slicing his way through this shield of madness, you can see there are eyes forming on this shield as you're cutting through it, and you see mouths kind of growling at you, but you are managing to hack your way through slowly but surely. Even with all of that damage, you can tell you've done 2 types of damage now. Unless there was fire in that last one as well.
There was no fire.
Okay, so it has taken 2 types of damage to the shield, and then Seto, we go to you. Oh, but at the end of Jerry's turn, if that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, we will end it here.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Cthulhu is going to make a tentacle attack with a legendary action. And he is going for you, Jerry, as you are making melee attack. As one of those lashes out towards you.
I will counter strike it, so you can do
Okay.
max damage if you. Oh, well, you have to hit first, which is likely with a 20 AC.
Oh
Act-
my god!
I guess.
No counter strike for me then.
So wait, you're not counter striking. Huh?
He has to hit me.
Yeah, he hit you with a 35.
Oh, it says misses. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
it showed misses for all of us. That's why we were
No,
laughing.
it's because I'm not. It's because I didn't target. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
No, I rolled a 35.
Okay.
yeah. That
Why doesn't
I
it
will
say
counter.
the number? Has it always done that?
No.
Oh, I
Usually when
thought
it hits, it says
I
hit.
thought it showed you the actual rolls, but yeah.
No,
the
we just saw
35 you hit.
Mr. Hit. Yeah. So yeah, I will counter strike. Just max damage on it.
Okay. How do I'll make it roll max then.
I think it's 63 points of damage because that psychic would also be halved.
I'm having everything.
Oh, you're having everything.
I'm raging.
All right. Oh, so then, I don't know, 32, 63 by 2.
Yeah. Okay. So it's what? Did you work that out already? How can you see?
Because I can see the dice rolls needed for damage on the Cthulhu, on the tentacle attack.
60-12 plus 9.
Yeah. Wait, do resistances stack?
No, it's just resistance.
Okay. Then
They
it's
don't
not.
stack. I just said that I had the resistance beforehand.
That's 40 or 41 points of damage then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with rage and all.
Yeah. So it's just 40 because you round down. So yeah, you can apply 40 damage to yourself. There, I'm going to have to ask you guys to apply damage to yourselves because otherwise you're going to be waiting even longer. But Jerry, you are also grappled, and until the grapple ends, you cannot succeed on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saves.
Oh no, not that again.
That's great. Didn't think of that.
But yeah, there's no. You're not restrained. You're just grappled. So it's. Yeah, it's just the psionic energy affecting you. But Seto,
Let me just roll the jutsu because I counter strike and cast a B or lower rank jutsu. As a
Oh, fuck
reaction.
yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot why you're actually doing that. Yeah, absolutely. So are you trying to hit the shield again, or are you trying to hit the body itself?
I'll hit the part that the tentacle that strikes me,
Okay, nice.
which is kind of odd if I'm using Crescent Moon Beheading on it. But I guess I'll behead the tentacle. I'll use it at B
Yeah, I
rank.
mean, they seem to be coming out of its face, so close enough. But yeah, this thing is definitely big enough to slice through like the neck of a dragon.
No, wait, why is it so low? It should be
Yeah, don't.
6
The
plus
Jutsu
4.
rolls has lower mods then.
Yeah, because you can customize them to fix them, but honestly, I had to put them in with the formula, and then to make all the jutsu and go in and customize each one. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, it should be then plus
But-
6 to this. But yeah, 6.
Yeah. Okay, no, then
Yeah.
that
22
plus
to
6
hit.
to that, so 22.
Yeah.
That just hits you.
Thank God. And I will roll. That should do it. Yeah, 5d. Whoosh. No 10s? No, no 10s. 57 damage to the
Okay.
tentacle.
What type of damage?
Just slashing.
Okay, nice.
Magical
So
slash.
yeah, with that, you will manage to slice through that that tentacle. It will. It is 57. Yeah, so you are able to cut through that tentacle. As you do that, the damage is going to go to the main body, so it's not going to show up on one of those boss bars there. But the only way to do that is to put the whole token down. So
Yeah.
um,
Am I
and
still
you can
grappled?
no, you've managed to free yourself with that attack.
Yep.
Okay. So then Seto, we go to you.
I already did my move, basically entering the 2.
Oh yeah. You were powering up. That's why. Well, okay. So
Yep,
then we go as you see Daichi go back into the fray and sort of disappear into the chaos around you. We go back to Cthulhu. As you can see, kind of June and Sakura now rising into the sky, and this tree of energy being pulled off of Cthulhu and forming up above you, as the two of them seem to be like battling, having their own little mage battle above this. But Cthulhu's core is slowly being more and more exposed, as it is going to now use its. Is it Call of Cthulhu? I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the other. I think that again. Maybe, but yeah, he makes a multi attack with his tentacles. Then, as you just see them now whipping out. There's going to be one towards Seto, one towards Elias, and one towards Estrella.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 29 against Seto.
I'll use. Oh my god, what's the name of this jutsu?
The deflect.
No. Is it deflect? No, it's not deflect. I forgot. I have it. Basically, it gives me 5 AC, which would put me to 30. I just need to find it. I'm a dumbass.
Substitution.
Is it substitution?
Substitution would mean that you also move, but that sounds like, I mean, shield. I'm sure you've got a similar.
It's swift release phase.
Ah.
Ooh.
That
Oh
gives
shit!
me-
So the tentacle just passes right through you as you're moving so fast that it looks like it hit you, and then you're still standing right where, and it completely missed.
Instead of basically just powering up and the tentacle, like, Cthulhu is certain it's gonna hit, and all of a sudden just like, whoosh, goes through him.
Next one is a 25 against Elias.
A 25.
Yeah.
Defensive duelist. So that puts my AC up to 28.
Okay, how are you deflecting this tentacle that's coming at you?
Just sort of seeing this tentacle come at him from just out of peripheral vision, draws his katana and meets the tentacle. And just directs it over his head as it sweeps across, trying to hit him.
Very nice. As the other tentacle is another 25 to hit Estrella.
What did you say? Did you say 2?
25 to hit you.
Yes.
Does
That hit.
Jennifer strike.
Yes, that hits. And like, I don't have my usual, what's it called, like 26 or something, like proper, a really good AC.
I mean, is your AC correct at 20? Right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so yeah, if you're not using a reaction there, then I think
I have nothing.
it was a 26 anyway, actually, the last one, sorry. But where's the damage? Okay. I rolled damage, but it hasn't shown up anyway. But you are grappled as well.
I'm aware. I know exactly.
I'm just going to take the damage that rolled on the previous one, so 57 points, bludgeoning and psychic.
And how much did you say?
57 total. It is
57.
28 bludgeoning and 20 psychic.
Perfect. That should apply. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as one of the tentacles manages to grab Estrella, we now go back to your guys' turn, as most of you have been able to avoid the rest.
The core is able to be targeted, right?
It is now, yeah, its essence is being sealed away. It's not fully sealed yet, but you are seeing it kind of pulling parts of like this essence of Cthulhu off as time around you is reversing, and you can see this pinkish purple glow within it that looks like a heart, much like the token that is over there, but it is exposed.
Guys, I'm gonna do the thing.
What's the thing?
Well, you can use a bonus action with an action, right?
A wombo combo.
You can what? A bonus action and an action, yeah.
Yeah.
Not if they're both spells, but with jutsu.
No, not if they're both spells. Good thing I'm not a spellcaster.
I mean, you can with spell, but it doesn't matter. What are you trying to do?
First. Oh, fuck.
It's a bonus action.
No, I just realized I just don't. I can't count numbers right.
You are also still under that other jutsu you cast, aren't you?
Yes, I have. It gives me two. Basically, I have two actions and a bonus, but I've realized I'm actually trying to do 4 things this turn, so I'll have to delay.
Okay, greedy. Jeez.
Look, it is. I just like seeing the numbers roll, man. But,
Why do I feel like you had action search as well for some reason? But no, you've got the
Because
all the road stuff.
he has a level in fighter, not 2. He's almost there.
This is when he realizes, wish I could action search. Must be Cthulhu, maybe then you'll have the power. But yeah, what are these other 3 things that you're trying to do?
okay, tell you what, I will actually just first make a normal attack and then prepare for my next. Let's.
And what are you targeting?
I'm targeting the core. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see what this does. Okay.
Also,
Nice.
I'll ask you guys in this fight, please total up your damage at the end, because if
Yeah.
you do more than 150 damage in a round, you may be able to blow off one of its limbs or a tentacle or a wing or something.
All right, here's wings.
He is flying as he kind of moves across. Those wings are flapping, but he's just kind of crushing buildings as well, so it's skipping along.
Oh fuck!
What?
I also realized damage die increases.
That's important.
Anyway, that's my sneak attack. So 52. I'll just count.
Okay, it's added the 52 already, so you can just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're targeting it like that, then it's cool. It's just that's not going to work for melee.
Yeah. This is fucky. That's fine.
No, almost a crit.
Oh, heavenly punishment. You can't get crits anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that's total for 109 piercing damage.
Or almost.
Oh, necrotic, not piercing.
Hold on. That might make a difference.
Oh dear. All
don't
the
think so.
damage just reverted.
Yeah, immune to no. He's yeah. That it took the full damage.
Nice. Okay. And then with my last remaining action, I'm going to prepare this. Don't worry about that. Totally.
Okay, but what does it look like as you kind of take this the preparation stance?
He fires off 4 shots, reloads the empty rounds out of his cylinders, and comes back down to the surface, grounds himself, and then just prepares himself. An aura of water starts spiraling around him slowly, but picking up speed. And next turn.
As that is happening, as you're like powering up, this radiant figure at the end of your turn is going to descend from above, a shimmering topaz dragon, as Hinaga Tenshiro lands behind you, his scales just glittering in this eerie light, as he says, Elias, glad to catch up with you. Your journey is not yet over, it seems. I hope you're harnessing the power of that topaz. And he is going to bless your next attack as he shares some of his energy with you as well. And that Dark Knight jutsu is going to have advantage as well. You will have advantage on all your checks with your weapon for the next round. So yes, you feel this surge of power in your weapons. he's also going to breathe out this dazzling beam of topaz energy, just engulfing Cthulhu's minions off to the side, as he's kind of just backing you up here.
I think you'll like this next one.
Let's see if you can outdo this. And he is going to, with a majestic flap of his wings, like you'll see he starts charging up energy as well. You'll see as your gun is kind of charging up, you will see he starts charging his breath weapon, but is just flapping his wings as if to take off again. But that is going to take us to the rest of you again, as Hinago's just landed and is helping Elias out.
And I don't want to be in that tentacle. First, bonus action. Misty Step. Second, then for the main action, Sacred Flame the guy. Dex, let me see, Dex 20.
You're trying to Sacred Flame Cthulhu.
His eye.
The eye specifically, okay. Because
save
the
for
reason
the
I
eye?
asked. Sorry, I just need to check something. Don't target it just yet.
I haven't targeted his to avoid the thingy.
Thank you. And then just checking there was a thing. Yeah, no, okay, I can't find it for next round. But yeah, you can target it, and is that radiant damage there?
Yeah. Wait. Target the wrong thing. Think.
That's okay, you don't have to target. Oh yeah, I'll undo that.
Wait. Did it just do double damage?
Target the right thing and it'll do double damage too. As it is currently vulnerable to radiant damage.
And yeah, my job is done. As I have fired on it, as I have provided it the radiant damage to the eye.
That's kind of funny. Okay, there we go. It's blinking at you now. Yeah, very nice. As it definitely that sears its eyes, and you do massive damage to its eyes. There. Is that your turn, Estrella?
Yes, my job is done.
Awesome. Isn't it?
Just making sure of something.
Okay. Well, while you planning something out, Hinaga is going to, as he's charging up that weapon, he'll flap his wings, and raise up into the air, charging his breath, his breath with the essence of the topaz energy, and as he descends, a radiant beam of golden light erupts from his jaws, just piercing through the eldritch veil and illuminating Cthulhu in this warm glow as this divine energy burns away eldritch darkness and is just like blasting it in the face to kind of back up Estrella's attack there.
Just to make sure, when I use a combo, I have to immediately use a finisher. I cannot do like something before the finisher, like another action of some sort.
Your finisher, I think, is a reaction to use. So, I think I may be wrong.
It can be a bonus action. It can be whichever I want. I just like
Oh yeah,
if I'm using a combo move, I have to use the finisher immediately after. I can't like do a buff and then the finisher. It has to be like
well,
one
you've
after
got
the
the
other.
three. You've got your action, your bonus action, and your reaction that can be used for the finisher. So if you're using one of those for a buff, then yeah, because the finisher can be your reaction.
Okay.
But yeah, what are you what are you trying to do?
Okay, let me find a good old combo move which I just saw and I keep losing them because I'm an idiot. Oh, I just had it. Oh, there it is. I found it on the D&D Beyond. Breath of Thunder Swarm. So I'll make 2 attacks, dealing my weapon damage and plus lightning, and that's a combo piece. So I will continue attacking the Shield of Madness. Not targeting it, but attacking it.
Yeah, if it's ranged, you can target it, but it's fine. That's rather not complicated. Yeah, melee attack.
Okay. I was sticking with my plan. I just reread a jutsu and it didn't do the thing I thought it did. It would have been way too strong because the next level after a D12, I believe, is a D20.
Yeah.
So it's just weapon damage die. So it's just the weapon itself, not any extra damage.
I mean, you could, if it's something that buffs it up to from a D12 to a 20, then that's that can happen. You guys are that powerful now.
Okay, you said it. Well, I'll first make my attacks because I do have to actually hit them. At least once first.
I mean, if you're misreading the jutsu, then fair enough. But like, it
No,
would
it
say
says
if it has a max, like it would say.
no. But it says
can't go further than-
you increase your weapon's damage die by 1. But if I'm casting a jutsu that adds extra damage to the attack, does the extra damage also increase the die?
No, that's increasing the die means I think adding one die, unless
Ah.
it says increase it by one step.
Oh, okay.
So it just
That
means
makes
adding one extra whatever damage you're already doing.
oh,
Adding an extra.
that explains it. That's good.
Yeah, I've also
good.
gotten confused on that on a couple of them. Like the ones it does specify a step, like
Yeah.
increases the damage die by one step there or something.
Then I shall just attack. I swing once for a 22 on the Shield of Madness
That hits.
for a total of 3d8. Oh wait, 4 add extra 2d6 lightning, yeah. So 3d8 plus 2d6. I roll 45 of lightning, radiant, and slashing. I'll write it down at the side.
Let's go.
Second one,
Applied it.
that's okay. It will hit. Another, oh wait, 2d8 this time. I'm running out of spell slots real quick. 2d6. Another 45. And as my bonus action, because this was a combo and I hit my target, I'll use the good old of Sun, Raging Sun. Regardless what I do, I hit. It's my weapon damage plus 15d12. I thought it will increase the 15d12 to 15d20s. That's why I asked.
Yeah. I mean, this is a like S rank finisher, isn't it? So it's pretty freaking massive anyway.
Yeah, and it auto hits. So I'll just roll. It as a, I mean, there's an animation, okay?
Oh my god. Oh.
Good thing I cannot miss, right?
Yeah. Of all the
10 damage. Roll. 140. So a total of 230 damage this turn.
and that is enough to take off one of its limbs, wings, legs, like and this is going to the shield as well.
Yeah, the Shield of Madness.
Okay. So while I apply that, because it is resistant, but you are going to manage to cut through one of Cthulhu's limbs. So what does this look like? Please describe this. Fucking flurry, the ultimate finisher.
Yeah, Jerry just dashes forward and slashes it twice with the lightning strikes, and then he just charges up the blade and just like sends a wave of damage. He's like a small part of him because he's small and his weapons are small and he's gargantuan. But it's just the wave of force coming through it just dashes forward, hurting him.
Yeah, you'll see it also cuts through like half of the tentacle barrier that is there, like really opening it up as you've now brought that down pretty significantly. And yeah, Cthulhu is not happy with that strike.
Sucks to be him. Well, this one is only on prone targets, so I can do this. I already. Wait, did I do this?
And sorry,
Okay.
which of his bits did you cut off?
I want to say like I'm not sure how many limbs I took off.
One. You for every 150 damage in a single turn, he loses either a limb, tentacle, or wing.
Then he will lose the right wing.
Okay, yeah. So as you do that, you will you'll be dropping it out of the sky. One of the wings is still going to be flapping, and it's going to have to catch itself on some of the buildings that it kind of crushes as time is still like these petals floating around it. But yeah, you can see it is no longer airborne.
I action surge,
Holy shit.
and because it's Sky Splitter. Oh wait, no, don't place any measurement templates. No, nothing. I need him to make. I need him to make a deck save, please. DC 20.
Nothing. No.
Wait, DC 20 deck save.
What are you targeting?
Oh yeah, same place, same target.
The shield circle.
Yes.
I mean, it all. Oh, sorry. He does. It's all the same stats. I just realized. Cthulhu is still the one making these rolls.
Yeah. True.
It is going to use a mythic resistance as it rolled a 0.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It is going to use a mythic resistance
And succeed.
to. Yeah, it's basically like a legendary resistance, but it uses one of its legendary actions to do this.
So it will take half of. I'm sorry about that. So 70 more damage.
Okay, and it is still resistant to that. So
Yeah.
okay. Okay. But it has now taken. What kind of damage is that?
Still slashing.
Okay, so it took 3 types of damage then. That time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 3 more types of damage, and you may be able to completely open this thing up.
Yeah, that's me.
Very,
That's
very
all I can
nice.
do.
Then.
Is it a new round already?
No, it's the
Ah.
second round. So have you? Yeah, you took your turn already.
I've already took my turn.
Yeah, so it's
I
going
just
slow
pass away.
just 'cause high level. But I think, yeah. So who's still got the move?
Seto, I think, and that's it.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you can see that the eyes have taken some major damage. The shield looks like it's taken at least 3 types of damage. What would you like to do?
Basically, Seto just gonna tap himself twice and open the gate of life and gate of pain. But basically, they would be heavily breaths. The third and fourth one. That's all I can do for now. Actually, I will gain 55 temporary hit points though with this. But that's all I can do for now.
Okay, so charging up. I mean, you're still in sage mode as well, right?
I know. I just want to go collectively to fuck him up completely.
Just feel like it's going Super Saiyan God mode, like just what does it look like as like the amount of power that you're gathering here is like affecting the environment around you. That is still going backwards, just by the way. But what does that look like?
Basically, the entire every single vein in Seth's body, you can literally see it distinctly, and it's just starting to like have this like yellowish hue while his entire body is like going red. Even though there's a fuck ton of fur there, you can still see every single vein popping off. Because basically he like increased his lungs like 16-fold or some shit like that. It's just going ballistic. And basically he's just standing there, clenching fist and just getting ready. Soon.
Okay, so uh, as it goes to Cthulhu's turn, it has still got Estrella grappled, correct?
No, I missed it, stepped out.
Oh, you missed it. I missed that. Cool. Okay, so in that case, it is going to just as one of its wings has been cut off, it is going to raise a hand, and the clouds are going to gather up above you as it begins an eldritch storm. So I am going to need, let's see, 60 feet. So, I mean, you guys are kind of spread out. I'd say, yeah, does
I'm
anyone think
definitely
that...
rolling.
Sorry?
I'm rolling, definitely. Like, whatever save there needs to be, there's no way I'm not in range.
Yeah, so wisdom saving throws from, I'm just checking, it can use 3 lightning bolts, actually, it targets them. So it's going to attack Seto. Oh no, actually, it's going to attack Jerry, Elias, and Estrella, as you 3 have actually been doing some damage to it. So I'll need wisdom saving throws, which I think you have advantage on still from Estrella.
Yeah. No need to yell.
Was it a net 1? So it's 6.
It's
No.
just, it could have really fucked up my plan if I didn't get this.
I think I failed.
Yeah, 23 is not enough unless you've got something to add to that somehow.
No.
You still have bardic inspiration unless you have used that.
I have not. I assume it's like a D10.
It's a D10, I think.
You have some warlock levels, so probably didn't reach D12.
I just drop an inspire courage, and then the entire server crash, and that's likely from it.
Well, 27 with the what's it called? The inspiration, the bardic inspiration.
Nice, that is enough. So, okay, you all succeed here. So you will take half damage. Half of this is lightning, half of it is necrotic. And that is 77 total. So it was 49
Holy shit, that's...
lightning and 28 necrotic.
How much did you say lightning and necrotic?
49 lightning, 28 necrotic. And you take half because you succeeded.
I'm just trying to think, does evasion save me here?
I think it does, yeah. If you succeed a
Okay,
saving
nice.
throw, I think you can. I always forget to mix up the rogue and the monk.
Cool.
One of them lets you halve damage, and one of them lets you.
Yeah.
Is it which one?
Uncanny dodge is the one, if you get hit, you can have it, but it's
I
with an
think
attack.
attacks. Yeah.
But evasion is the
Dex save.
Dexterity one.
yeah.
Yeah, then if you have that, you have it, babe.
Yeah, but it's not a dex save, it's a wisdom save.
Ah.
Yeah. And
You roll the dex?
meanwhile, I'm just enjoying halving the halving.
Actually, yeah, no, I do take that damage still. It's sorry. What was the damage? Half of it.
Yeah, what is that?
77. 77 by 2.
33?
27.
Right. What? No.
What? 30. 38.5.
Yeah, so 38.
Okay, that's fine. I can handle. All right.
Oh, geez.
Holy shit! Net 1 and net 20.
Sorted.
That's the Cthulhu's turn. That's on to you guys again.
All right, guys. I would like to go first.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Prank.
So I did the diligence to run the numbers while it wasn't my turn. So I'm just gonna say, bonus this,
Oh, he did.
this. So can Cthulhu himself roll a deception check? He might. Oh no, is he going to give me a run for my money here?
Deception, you say?
At deception, yes. Is intellect saving throws or ability anything with?
What do you mean?
Astrea intellect fortress, does it
Oh.
affect only saves or everything?
It
Well,
fades, I think.
It doesn't quite matter. Okay.
Oh my god. That's ugly.
Yes, only saves.
Alright, and all I have to do now, I'm not even going to roll the damage because that's just a solid number. Let's just see. Does. Actually, that's a good question. What do I target?
Yeah, so remember, you can also target the main body. But yeah, the shield is still kind of protecting it.
Well, I just have a feeling. Okay, let's just say the main body. And so, can I please ask, what is the AC of the main body?
Yeah, 22 as well, I can tell you that.
Okay, so this does the
Double
most damage
damage.
I could possibly do.
Oh my god. Going in thousands.
And
So,
you targeting the main body.
the main body, yes.
Okay.
So,
See, that's maybe enough for a limb or something as well.
let me show my working. So, okay, hang on. I'm just going to use the X multiplication instead of the D for dice, so it's just easier.
You just use an asterisk if you're trying to multiply, because I don't think X works.
Oh, well, I know the number in the end, I'm just typing it out.
Oh, there is a calculator in the thing if you put the little dice next to where it says public roll.
Ah,
Like, that's. You can add dice and things in there as well.
the thing is, this just does max damage, so there's not even a need to roll dice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, ultimate number.
Jesus!
Hey, what are you hitting him with? I haven't seen any actual ability.
Okay. So, where is it? This. So,
Okay.
yes.
Yes, now I understand. I was like, you haven't shown anything. How the fuck are you doing that?
I thought I posted that.
No, you didn't.
Okay, well, that is the move. All of that set up for this. So Elias just where Elias is, it is completely quiet in his mind. It is dead silent. He is in the zone. He just has a look at Cthulhu and doesn't particularly care to aim. Raises his gun and then pulls the trigger, and all of a sudden, the entire fucking city just overexposed. Bright flash of light. And then silence. Silence as the air impulses from the gunshot. The air rushes in and then comes back out with a massive explosion and the Leviathan's roar. Going straight into this fucking big eldritch bitch.
And with that, that is you fucking one shot essentially. You don't kill Cthulhu, but what you do is you smash through his chaos threshold, which what that means is as you hit him with this massive damage, you will see this explosion come from him of like tendrils and tentacles as he immediately uses all-consuming shadow or Eldritch Storm, but he's going to use the all-consuming shadow as you seem to blow Cthulhu up in this moment, as you are just engulfed in a cloud of like writhing tentacles that rush over everyone in this massive explosion, and he is going to make a tentacle attack against everything within 1 mile.
Oh my fucking god.
So that is essentially he's attacking everything in the city, like that is around you guys, and anyone that is like, as people are moving in reverse, you just see these tentacles coming down and like smashing, slashing through them. It is brutal, but this is how much you have actually hurt Cthulhu on this one. It is letting out its ultimate rage. So I'm going to make an attack. Let's see. Okay, so there's going to be an attack against each of you. Can I tell what can? 34 to hit you, Elias.
Sorry to like interrupt you, but holy shit! I just got like a DM from someone that I first thought was a spam, but it was the ultimate bundle for Demiplane for Pathfinder 2e. So now I own everything.
Oh shit!
It's basically like when I gave you like the legendary bundle.
Yeah, man, that's a good feeling.
Sorry, what was the 2 hit?
It was a 34.
Ouch.
Stages.
Stages of pain.
Uncanny dodge. I reduced the damage. That's it.
Yeah, you can add 22 back in.
Nice.
It was, yeah. And then it goes for. Glad you got all your Pathfinder stuff, but there's another tentacle coming towards you, Australia. Where the fuck are you on the map?
I can make myself even smaller if you want. I can make myself so small you cannot target me.
Yeah.
Just hide under another token. Can't be targeted. Easy.
Don't hide behind me.
It's a 22 to hit you, Australia.
Wait a second. I still have the what is called the substitution technique, because I think that adds some AC.
I think that gives you a +3, and you can.
And that will put me exactly so it doesn't hit.
Awesome.
But most likely suffer from the same issue as Misty Step, so let's not trigger it.
Although, no, I don't think it does that. Oh, it might actually. But just double check, because do you not take any damage on substitution? Because it has to actually hit you.
Let me just see. Where would that feature
Double
be?
check that. I'm going to roll against the other. So that's a 36 to hit you.
Oh shit, that hits. I can't do nothing against that. Not even me.
Ooh.
Oh damn! Okay.
Your
Oh,
resistance
8 points
from
of
the
damage there.
from the psychic. I think from Australia.
Yes.
I already placed it, I think. Yeah, it says resist. Oh no, I put force. What the fuck? Why am I dumb?
Oh,
no.
okay, that is good because that was max damage on the psychic. Those are 312s.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So you can add back
18?
18, yeah.
Thank you.
But you are grappled.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you will auto fail charisma, intelligence, and wisdom check. But just grappled, not restrained. And then one more.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so stupid.
Like this track is good for the time reversing. 31 to
Deflect.
hit Jerry.
I attempt to deflect my weapon.
See,
I fail. The deflect. Yeah, I
so
cannot.
you're trying to hit that, but it just passes. There's too many tentacles, and one of them manages to grip you. I'm not sure if that was. I don't think that applied the R. I know it did.
Can they retroactively cause something?
Yeah, this is happening because on Elias's turn, because he triggered he it had 869 points on the body, and you one shotted that, triggering the chaos threshold. So that is what has just gone off, but it is over now. However, you can see it has devastated Nishisawa. Like there are just people wrapped up in tentacles everywhere, and as the smoke clears, you can see Cthulhu is still standing there, just pissed off and roaring as those tendrils just lash out into the. But yeah, what are you guys doing? As I think, Elias, is that your turn?
Yes. Well, he'll actually turn to Hinaga and go, think that done it.
Yeah, with up from the sky, you'll see the dragon kind of swirl around as it goes back to fighting the minions, figuring, okay, you've got this.
I'm gonna use my sage, sage mode ability to cast an action as a reaction, and I'm gonna cast Fire Release Explosive Clone, and I'm gonna appear 30 feet away, so I won't be grappled, but my clone will be grappled. I'm gonna still take the damage, just because I did this way too late. If that is fine.
Yeah. Oh, so it's exploding in its thing.
Yeah.
So you can roll the damage there.
I mean, still didn't take any damage, though. It couldn't explode yet. It has 1 AC, but...
Oh, but you took the damage instead. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, then who else? Yeah, who's left? Because if you were hit by that, you are also grappled.
Am I restrained by being grappled?
No, just grappled.
Okay. Oh, everything moved.
I'll free the movement so you can move around. Yeah, who's still got their turn?
I think only Elias went.
And the Elias used, yeah. I was trying to find the.
Well, if nobody else has anything ready, basically, Seth is gonna tap into both of his basically where his lungs are, and he's gonna open the gate of limit and gate of view to enter the sixth stage, and all of the veins that you saw on his body all of a sudden swell, like literally insanely swell, and they basically triple its size. And after that, basically the aura that he had, pretty much it looks literally like something that Goku would have. It seems as if chakra itself is overflowing around him, but it's not really. It's just his blood is almost at the boiling point, so it's kind of just seeping a little bit from him. And he's getting ready. I have something mad coming. But he will gain 140 temporary hit points by doing this as well. And also you can see him wincing in pain because this shit is not fucking pleasant to him.
And it's not doing the right effect. But yeah, so is that your turn as you're just going into your ultimate form?
Yep.
Awesome. Who else? Australia, Jeremy?
It's time to poke his eyes out or burn them. So rarely get to you. No.
No.
Screw it. Gary can have another inspiration. Let's see what it says.
D6.
That's also so fitting. I love it. It's like on the. It's so good today.
Yeah, no.
It's a D10.
Breaking free from the grapple would be a. What is it called? An action.
Yeah. Unless you are doing it by some other kind of means.
You could use freedom of movement, and then you could basically always get free just by spending 5 movements in case you have that spell.
Even if I did, I don't have the spell slots. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just use my action to attempt to break free, and my bonus action to grow large.
I'd say if you're growing large, you can just use that. I'll give you a free action to try and break out. As
Okay.
like the growing large would kind of have that effect as well. So you can give me an athletics check as part of the growing larger.
Great.
Oh. Yeah. How do you burst through those tentacles?
They just like pile up on me, and I just slowly grow and push them all away. Like it withers back to him.
Awesome. So you still got your action.
I still have my action. This would be correct. If I'm using like a sort of like technically a meteor swarm spell, I can only target technically with each meteor only one creature. Would every part of him count like it's a different one, or is it it's still the same creature?
Yeah, I think that because this is a kaiju, I'd say you could target the exposed areas, sure.
Last time we had this question about
Yeah,
Cthulhu,
Sakura used
it
it
was
on
the
him.
same, yeah.
Well then, let's see if I have it here.
Yeah, I've actually got
Also-
some cool new mechanics for fighting a kaiju. So there's these kinds of attacks. Definitely, it is definitely big enough to hit it multiple times. But yeah, it was a bit of a different situation in the void. But now this thing is just that big.
I'll use my action and use Earth Release Meteor Fall, and I'll target the body, the core, the veil, and the shield. So I'm not sure if it's 4 deck saves or one for each, or like one and that's it.
Yeah, it would make 4.
Okay. You want me to roll damage 4 times as well, or just roll it once?
Yeah, I mean, might as well just roll it once. It's up to you. If the damage is shit, you can roll it 4 times if you want.
I roll 2 times because it's different types of damage. Unless, actually, that doesn't matter. It's bludgeoning and earth. Yeah, I'm liking the roll so far. Yeah, that's
Yep.
good.
The 0 on the last one. So 4, 8, 3, and 0. This thing ain't getting out of the
So-
way.
59 times 4. Bludgeoning and earth combined. So 236.
Okay, that will be enough to destroy another limb. But let me just add that. So it was 59 each, right?
Yeah, 59 each.
Okay.
Bludgeoning and earth. Each of them.
Okay, that is enough to destroy the eyes. As you um, send one of those meteors down into its face and into the eye, you're going to see it kind of stumble back, and then this explosion, that same sort of eye ray beam, is going to blast out as you destroy the eye veils completely, and it releases another beam of psionic force to again you see it carve through part of the mountain and part of the Lion Clan castle as it comes towards you. And I need another charisma save as this beam comes towards you as well.
From everyone?
All of you.
Yeah. Yeah, Seto is in the bathroom.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Bad excuse.
Charisma save as I blew up his eyes.
And if you are grappled, you auto fail this. I will remind you.
He teleported, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
I
saying. I'm not
found-
sure. I might have forgotten someone was.
An advantage because of the intellect fortress, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god,
got
that's
whoever
French.
rolled the one.
Holy shit!
Well, it
That's
says
me.
19. It says 19 was the first roll.
Okay,
What?
but still.
Yeah.
Okay, so your did anyone fail there? It was a DC 24, Elias.
Then Elias.
Yeah.
So, Elias, you get caught in this beam. Everyone else manages to dodge out of the way, but you are going to have eyes, mouths, and tentacles grow where this beam hits you, as you also take 18d8 force damage.
That's not nice.
That is 61 force damage to you, Elias.
Have I used?
I think you did.
Fuck.
On the attack that targeted everybody in the 1
Yeah,
mile
when
radius.
you did the peel.
Ouchie.
Yeah, when you hit him, his response, you used it on that.
61. That hurts.
Yes. Have you added that?
Yep.
Does it hurt? You're not even through your fucking chocolate.
Is almost.
but I
is
used-
3.
I have 3 chocolate left, and I had
Oh, but you're all
like,
uninjured. You are now covered in mouths, eyes, and tentacles, though.
lovely.
However, because you have destroyed the eye rays or the eye veils, Cthulhu is now vulnerable to radiant damage. So
Nice.
yeah, that is one hell of a hit there, Jerry. Is that your
Yeah,
turn?
that's my turn.
Amazing. Okay, so that's everyone this round? Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. As it is just going to midnight now, and I feel like we could try and push it, but it's probably going to go like at least another hour.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here, Dev. I'm probably not making it next Saturday. Just saying it right now.
Okay.
Most likely,
Well,
I'm not here.
I mean, I'm happy to keep going now if you guys are.
We can
like
go
if
like
you
for
wanna try
one
and
more
finish
round.
this.
It's like try one more, maybe 2 tops, but then I'll really have to go.
Well, if we can do this quickly. I mean, if we can get into it, we might be able to finish the battle here, as you guys have been dealing massive damage.
Well, I'm good to go.
Go for it.
Okay, well then, are we all on board? Seto and Australia?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Then, just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly grab something to drink, but you guys can plan your next move that is about to come up. And also, anime rules, like you've just exploited one of its main weaknesses. There are 2 left, and if you can exploit them all, you will be able to try and make that finishing blow.
Alright, I haven't really got many big tricks left.
I got fucking. I need one more round, and after that I can drop a 1K bomb every round.
I have an idea. We just have Jerry throw Seto to the sun. Then teleport back and drop the sun on Cthulhu. Since the sun is radiant damage. Yeah.
Go grab the sun, Jeremy.
Maybe I can jump.
But like One Punch Man.
I don't
Oh,
remember
yeah.
if, like
Yeah,
Ranger things.
excellent. That's a better idea. Just grab Cthulhu and then throw him into the sun.
Yeah, I'll look through to see if I can give any buffs, but
I just
not
need
sure.
one. I need to open the last gate, and after that I'm ready. But that's one full round because it takes me an action. Up until this point, I was using action and bonus action because I can. But right now it takes me an action and leaves me like with a free bonus action. I can't really do shit with that. But the turn after that, I can basically use double action on a giga fucking nuke.
I forgot everything on my sealed beast. How to use it.
Actually, we are at the top of the round, right?
Yeah, but it's his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, what Cthulhu's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hello.
Okay. Everyone's ready to go.
Yep.
Cool. So Cthulhu is going to, on his turn, he's going to use his Eldritch Storm ability again. And I need everyone to give me a wisdom save, or everyone except for Australia.
I
Because
think
can only target 3.
I failed this automatically.
You're
If
grappled.
you're grappled, yeah.
Grappled, yeah.
That sucks to be you.
How did the rogue get caught? He should have picked the slippery prey
Saving
feet.
throws.
Get the slippery prey feet made.
Lucky feeds. That's what I need.
The lucky feet is like it's like a loser's escape. You get the slippery feet.
Slippery.
Yeah.
So sorry, what did you? Oh, you auto fading.
Yeah.
The other 2 of you save.
29 for me.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
It is 54 points of damage.
Is it psychic?
Necrotic and lightning. So it is 25 necrotic, 29 lightning.
Ow.
It's half on a success, right?
Yes. So yeah, that I think is its turn though, because I keep forgetting about its legendary. And yeah, we'll go to you guys again.
Hey Sato.
Yeah?
Actually, wait, no. First, Elias will Misty Step out of the tentacles, and then we'll cast this on Sato. You have double movement, +2 AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and an additional action, which can only be used for. Well, it says there.
Okay.
I think.
Haste.
Yeah.
Probably
Pretty
should
much.
use that on yourself, to be honest.
I already am.
Remember, you can't concentrate on multiple things at the same time.
No, everything I had before that was building up to that is lost. Now I'm just concentrating on 2 with this second one.
Okay, thank you for that. Everything else is going to be 1 more damage.
So is that your turn, right?
Bonus actually. Well, one final fuck you. I'll just shoot Cthulhu in the core. And I'll make it cold damage. Where is?
Oh, also, are you? Oh no, that's Desperate Rage.
Where? Okay. I guess instead I'm gonna try and cut off a tentacle. Nice.
Nice.
Right, cold. No, I'm attacking the shield. Cold damage. Different damage types.
Yeah, good to know. That's the first one that's taken this turn. So.
Yep. So slashing and cold.
Nice.
And now that's my turn.
I will
36
go.
damage total.
I will go now. As a bonus action, I will use. Where the fuck is this? It was right here. A second ago. It's not even a jutsu. I'm using. I'll just say it. Where is it? Where is it? Harness divine power. Is a bonus action. Oh, there we go. There it is. And regain a 3rd level spell slot as a bonus action. That's me using the bonus actions.
Mario.
And let's use Breath of Earth Justice. I will be using it normally, not as a finisher. So I make 2 attacks. So I roll to hit the shield. 24.
That hits.
And I'll add Divine Smite, 3rd level, so it's a 4d8 radiant. And the fire wound, which is 2d6 fire. And the 2d8 from the spell is earth, and my weapon is slashing. And I'm
So, yeah,
missing.
the earth would be bludgeoning essentially.
Oh, okay, bludgeoning.
But that's enough. That makes it 6.
Yeah, and 1 extra d6 from Giant Smite. And I roll. 72, but 11 of it is radiant, so it's an extra 11 because he is vulnerable, you said. So 83 total damage.
Well, it becomes vulnerable after taking this hit because you're dealing with damage. But it will lose its resistances to any hit after that.
Mm.
So it is. But it's not looking good.
It needs to make a strength save or be restrained. I'm not sure if it can be restrained.
Okay.
If not, then still the damage and still have another attack.
Yeah, it is restrained. I mean, it can't make
It can
attacks
be.
itself, so it's probably not going to make much of a difference. But it is restrained. So for
Oh, it needs to roll a DC 18 strength save. And be restrained if he fails. The shield.
In that case, is 17 enough?
No, 18
Then
was the
he's
DC.
restrained.
Idiot.
Yeah, so what does it look like as you're now like pulling the shield apart?
Yeah, Ekron is helping me, and like out of the ground, like giant shackles of fire appear and just like wrap around him and like start pushing in on him and like forming cracks.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. So yeah, absolutely. As Ekron helps you out here, you will hear him yeah, just getting hellfire to cleanse this creature, as you will also see the legion of devils swarming in at this point, flames sort of engulfing Ekron's bony fingers as he points towards this eldritch horde, and you will just see fire raining down on eldritch forces around Cthulhu and in the rest of the fray, as all of these devils are fighting in there. And Ekron is going to add to that, he's going to, with an outstretched hand, conjure a torrent of hellfire that will rain down on Cthulhu as well, as it is infused with magic. It'll do some fire damage to the core as well. But yeah, before he fades into the inferno as well, Ekron is there on the battlefield.
Second attack. Whoosh. I hit. 2d8. Just 2d8. $54, and 11 of it is radiant. No, sorry, 9 of it is radiant. And that's me.
Oh wait, okay, cool. Very nice. Yeah, so that that shield is looking almost destroyed. As you can see up above you at this point as well, that divine tree has spread across the sky, and you can see there are just cherry blossoms raining down from the clouds, as it seems like the tree has actually, it's like growing on the cloud that Sakura was standing on, but is now like rising up towards the heavens, while June is still trying to absorb the roots of the tree, and there is this massive like light versus dark happening above you, as you seem to be taking on Cthulhu pretty well. Has anyone else got their turn still?
Yeah. After last cast, gust of wind appears around the Seto, and as it does, basically around Seto, his wings just turn like triple the amount of size, and they become the pure fire. The tangle mass that he has, his long nose, basically forms a fiery beak around him, and his paws basically sprawl like what it would be like claws. It basically becomes the closest that you can see a true Phoenix incarnate. As it's ready after fucking 3 rounds to finally next round do something.
Oh well,
But he's finished his power up.
Well, I will point out, if you manage to exploit all of the weaknesses, you have to do more than you have to do a certain amount of damage. I won't tell you exactly how much, but as a finishing move to actually defeat it. But it does seem like half of its essence has pretty much been sealed away at this point, as yeah, Sakura is on her like at her most powerful as well, and there's quite a tableau. Zeto in his ultimate form. But I guess we'll see next round. Has anyone else still got their turn?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, was that everything?
Yeah, that's everything. Actually, I'm gonna use the action that Elias gave me to just dodge.
Okay, what is it? I mean, are you like moving around as this is happening, or are you just kind of standing in the
like
flames?
Yeah, he would just be like starting to float, like slowly.
We all float down here.
The aura around him would be literally scorching everything in near vicinity, as he would literally look like a phoenix incarnate, like as if he just released the phoenix, basically. But he didn't do nothing with it.
I don't think it looks much different at this point.
And now
Less blinding than usual.
it's time to exploit the ultimate vulnerability. Since It does not like
Grabs his
radiant.
stick and twists it.
No. I just try to see if I can hit something with the thing that. Oh.
You hit? Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of damage. I'm happy. Let's see here. Just so Seto don't miss with his attack, he can have an inspiration. If I can even find him.
Trust me, brother. I don't think I can miss with Nat 1. Unless it's a guaranteed. Actually, I don't think I can miss even with Nat 1. Because I got to reroll like 3
Oh, the
times.
fried chicken. Let's see what the fried chicken get. Oh man, the bardic inspiration has been on point this stream.
I do like the idea that it's like you're looking up at the field, it's like, well, he's definitely not making it back from this, but this is gonna be fucking sick, whatever it is.
I guess it was worth the wait, maybe.
Hopefully.
It's like being at a doctor's office, so I'm not sure how well your chances are, but it'll be fucking sick.
And also on top of that, that guiding bolt does some massive damage. You'll see this like glowing, just beams of light coming from Cthulhu's core as yeah, it's getting intense. Is that going to be your turn, Australia?
Yes.
Then at the end of your turn, Cthulhu is going to use Great Old One's influence, and I am going to need. Let's see, who's looking threatening? That Phoenix. I'm going to need you to please make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You have Bardic.
This is
Oh yeah, I had Bardic Inspiration.
And an advantage.
And I had key points. And I'm gonna use a key point first.
Yeah.
First we
Yeah.
use the key point.
God.
Statistically.
Actually, +4 from Jerry's aura.
Yeah, but. Oh my god!
What the fuck?
I also doubt he's close enough to Jerry at this point. Jerry's in melee and he's kind of floating. But I mean, it's up to you.
Oh my god. What did the Bardic Inspiration do? What?
You have to use the
E10.
second one,
E10.
Seto.
Huh?
You have to use the second one.
If I recall correctly, that's how it works. It would be even
Damn.
more possible if it wasn't.
I don't think the
Diamond
D10 will
Stone-
help you here.
Yeah, I have to take the second. Actually, you never know. But better now than never. It might be just a 10, it might be just enough. 21, you never know.
That's a 10. That brings you to 21. Imagine if you had used it on the first.
Yeah, I know. But what are the odds of getting 2 3s? It was 5 and 8. If I get 12, it's better.
Have you ever seen 2 1s?
Yes.
Have you ever seen 2 1s 3 times in a row?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty
did
sure
it.
in,
You
in
are
the
a fool
Dragonlance
to ignore it.
in the Dragonlance campaign, I think he rolled.
I rolled 4 nat ones
Yeah.
in a row. 4.
Yeah, it was,
then, like,
it was a good,
3
good
nat
session.
20s in a row. But 21, yeah?
21 is not enough.
Oh shit!
So,
Damn, just 300 feet too far, 290 feet too far, Seto. You tried.
so, Seto, as you are engulfed in this flame, he is going to cast a spell that makes you vulnerable to fire, and you are going to start to burn up and actually feel the flame
That's fine.
as you lose any kinds of immunities and resistance to fire right now, and you are going to take 2d6. That's all for now. You take 9 points of fire damage just in this moment, but you can feel your own flames burning you.
Oh, that's a one thing. There's wording. It's the Diamond Soul Rhyme. It says you can re-roll it and take the second
use the second
resolve. It does not say you have to.
No, I think you have. I think you do.
Here is the wording.
No. Yeah. You can spend 1 key point to re-roll it and take the second result, so you have to take the second. Yeah, you have to.
Okay.
It would be way too fucking busted if it wasn't. It's busted right now. It's even right now, it's fucking busted as all hell, but if you could just choose, it would be even more disgusting. But,
Well, not really, because if you don't fail, then you don't make that roll.
Yeah, but
They
I
wouldn't
failed the
even
first
spend the
one.
key point. But that's what I'm saying. If you hadn't failed the first one, there's no point in taking the first
Yeah,
roll.
true.
You would have just not spent the key point to begin with. But anyway, that is you are currently being burned by your own flames, but it seems like it'll only really affect you properly on your turn. As we now go to Cthulhu's turn, and it is going to it is going to cast. It's going to use the Eldritch Storm again. So another Wisdom saving throw from everyone, please. Music done.
End of the playlist.
Double 13. What are the chances?
No!
Yes.
What are the chances?
Fuck!
Yes. Would be correct.
Look at that.
Just some damage.
My brother
heal.
in Christ. I am on 97 health.
Just heal.
Just heal.
Just heal, bro. Just heal.
Just enter beast mode or whatever it's called. Still the beast.
Bro, I used that. I have no more twisted chakra left.
Damn.
He's out.
You can use hit dice for some of the features.
If only I had those.
Relax, if
Also
you
rolling.
die, it's fine. We can maybe bring you back as something better.
Nah, I'm
As a
alright.
mach-
Just
as a
remember me
machine.
as... just vaguely remember me as something on there.
Nano machines.
Nano machines,
that's a lot of
bro.
It's less
Oh,
than
shit.
last time.
Okay, good.
And what is that?
Ah, lovely.
So that is 32 lightning and 22 necrotic.
Nothing I'm resistant to.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, half on a success, which Seto and Jerry both succeeded.
Yay!
And I'm resistant to both.
Well,
Yes, you guys
folks,
are just assaulted by this eldritch lightning. As you can just see Cthulhu roaring up into the sky. It is looking bad.
we're at the point of no return now, boys. I am out of temp HP.
I'm calculating. Is that correct? Let me just calculate.
Yeah, it's either one off or that's right.
Oh, holy! I just made it. Ooh.
Oh, the concentration, yeah. Nice.
That's why I love
Yeah,
it.
that takes us to you guys. As Cthulhu is just bringing down the storm around it.
Okay. I guess I'll go first. Time for some shenanigans. So first, the Phoenix that you saw all of a sudden just disappears. And I'll use Sage Art, Hellport. I'll just teleport above this massive fucking cunt.
He won't go to hell, but he will use Hellport.
No, this is more like this should be the instant transmission thing. I'll say you can. Oh yeah, you can hit multiple times, but I'll say you can hit double the amount of times that it limits you to. Because I think you can only hit one target twice. This creature is big enough to hit double.
If he's magnifying it, it increases the number, depending on how many Sage Chakra
Yeah.
uses.
Yeah, I'm not magnifying it. It's fine. It's just
Yeah,
fine.
but this is it's meant to like hit a lot of creatures, but this thing is so massive you can be like hitting that arm over there, that eye over there. Like you can just swarm around this creature and hit it a bunch of times.
Okay. So the first fight would be at advantage with the +11 because of all of the gates.
And which part are you attacking, by the way?
The armor, basically.
The shield. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the shield.
Armor might actually be.
Yeah,
more
you had
appropriate.
advantage. Never mind. He's still restrained. Wait, yeah, he's still restrained.
And yes, I think a 44 to hit hits.
Yeah, and it would be a little bit more damage because I forgot to add from the 3d12 basically. And I have this, yeah, basically just in a second because it would be even less. It would be this again with 3d12. So total of 84 damage with the first hit.
Okay, how do you destroy the shield of madness?
Basically, this phoenix just massively appears around him, and because he remembers what the hell he just did to him, and because his gates of pain is open and everything, he just bursts into flame, and just this bright spark just starts immolating his entire shield. And
As you bypass this shield, exposing it and exploiting the weakness, it is going to explode with the psionic energy as it is destroyed. You just hear that roar of Cthulhu now emanate with psionic energy, and you must please make another intelligence saving throw, please.
oh god.
You as in all of us, or you as in...
Yeah, actually, all of you.
Okay,
It's
please.
Uh-oh.
Not
yeah.
20.
It's like
Is 20? No, 20 is not enough, so we're gonna use Diamond Soul.
I'm good.
Fuck you. Come
you
on,
say-
give me a 19.
Oh,
No! This cunt. It's again 21!
What the fuck is this shit? And I'm using a feature to transfer that to Elias. It takes his role.
what?
That's on him. Yeah. Should have seen it coming.
Deflecting shot. Fuck you.
I use Uno reverse
Let's
card.
not do this. That's not. Oh, no.
There's 77 points of psychic damage, none on a success, which
Oh.
looks like Elias and Jerry, you succeeded. Elias, that ring is like shielding you there, and the Estrella's spell. However, Estrella doesn't seem like the spell helped you much. And Seto, that is also a fail.
Elias kisses his ring of mind shielding.
Okay, and now, because Hellport allows me until the end of the
Oh,
turn
no.
to hit a creature with a finisher regardless of the range and regardless of the action. I'm also gonna use
Oh!
Fearless
Still going.
Don't you have a second attack, Sato?
Yeah, but I'm gonna use Peerless Speed to allow myself to do additional action. And then, as I do, teleport on top of him. I'm just gonna hit everything twice. I'm gonna cast Evening Elephant twice. And because it hits everything in a 5-foot wide, 60 feet line behind the initial target, it's basically hitting everything.
Oh?
And that's basically 10 attacks. And this is gonna get... Now there's gonna be a lot of dices, so I don't know if this is gonna even work.
Yeah, so I assume you're going for the core.
Yes, I'm going for the core for sure.
Okay. So yeah, I would say do roll them separately because once you get through the core, then you would be able to do a finishing move. So this is like your ultimate finisher here. So let's see at what point it crosses over and if you manage to finish him off with it.
Okay.
Possibly not. You're going to need quite a shit ton of damage, but I don't know. Elias did almost 1,000 damage in the hit earlier, so
Basically 43, I assume that it hits.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Not even Cthulhu.
Okay, so the first one. Okay, give a second. So the first hit is 110 damage.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
I actually needed to do it like advantage. I don't know why I did it this way. I didn't use advantage there. Oh, yeah, doesn't matter. I can't crit. No, I can't crit.
Well, it still hits.
Yeah.
And what
I
is
can't-
what kind of damage are you doing?
This would be bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, if you're using your sword, it would be slashing. That
Yeah.
is meant to be
This
used
is
on
like compressed energy, compressed air. Basically, I'm punching the air and everything is just going at like 10,000 kilometers per hour per second. That's why it's like that.
Okay, yeah. So
Literally.
yeah, sorry, what was the second damage there?
Okay, I'm rolling it right now.
Literally 10% the speed of light. Wow.
141 points.
And with that, you are going to basically destroy the core, but exploiting it is going to cause another explosion of that psionic energy. But this time, there is this wave of eldritch energy as the core explodes, creating a wobbling ripple in reality. This explosion forms a bubble around Cthulhu, like Akira style nuke going off.
Oh
And
no.
it goes in every direction. Time slows, which it's already moving backwards, but gravity becomes irrelevant, and creatures caught in the bubble can move through it in any direction as their actions appear to happen in slow motion. And it's like he's pushing back against Sakura's time field as it warbles the divine tree as well. And it allows any actions to be taken in the bubble to be taken simultaneously, meaning that all damage dealt to him now is going to be dealt at once. So you've opened him up to a full team finisher here, but you need to do 350 points of damage at least.
Oh, that's easy.
That's
It's like
easy.
8 more
Almost.
attacks.
I've got 8 more of these.
I mean, what?
Oh, and also at this point, as you have exploited 3 vulnerable areas, he also falls prone. So
Fuck.
you describe to me how this explosion goes off, but you manage to knock Cthulhu on its ass.
basically, as I'm literally just on the top of it, like above in the air, and I start. Basically, it looks like a wing. One of the wings is like, how should I say? Oh my god, fuck. Basically, I'm punching the air, but it looks like a phoenix is just doing it with a wing. So basically, it just collapses. He shields it, and it just breaks the shield, and basically the air is pushing him down. It's like the gravity is literally pulling him down, but essentially it's compressed air from the top, just forces him to kneel, or essentially fall on the ground flat.
And as he does, and as you are all pulled into that like ripple of the explosion, got to ask for another wisdom saving throw.
We should be good at these.
Oh wait, is it wisdom or charisma?
It's charisma.
Oh, charisma?
Yes, charisma. Sorry.
So it's a
Okay.
28 instead of a 27 for me.
I mean, I
But,
suck
yeah.
at charisma, so I'm gonna reroll. Oh, fuck you, Cthulhu.
Okay, it looks like everyone's making it there. Although I haven't seen.
Sorry, I haven't. my
Good.
my fucking laptop is not having fun. Is that wisdom and
There's a lot
charisma?
of dice going on.
It's
It's a
charisma.
charisma save. Shame.
Oh,
You'll be fine. You advantage. You'll be fine.
yeah,
See? 6.
yeah.
And look, it's what I got last time. See, the Uno reverse card is in effect now.
Yeah.
I mean, have you got anything on top of that? Because otherwise, you're taking 83 points of psychic damage.
Is he dead
I
now?
think he just makes it, I think. Like, he's having
You
it
know what?
because of
I
the spell.
think 83 points. You said.
You're having it because of the spell.
I have exactly 1 health.
Let's go. 1 health, baby.
And now it's time for my master move. Go up to Elias, take a dagger, stab him, and see. Cthulhu senses your guard.
What the fuck?
Okay, desperate rage. I do 1,000 points of damage to you directly and kill you instantly. Is that what you wanted?
Come on, guys. No in fighting.
What?
No in
How
fighting.
about that? The rest of you take half damage as well. That was 83 points. You'll take half psychic damage if you succeeded. So that was 41. Or 42.
That fucking hurts.
So, yeah. Oh well. Only need a 10.
1.
It's bad for
Well, down
you.
goes the spell.
No, it still works. I need to roll like a 2 to fail it. No, not even a 2. I need a 1. Only on a 1 can I fail it.
Well, Seto, you've still got more attacks. That was just the explosion from destroying the core. Cthulhu is now down, and yeah, so you guys are all going to have to. You've all got a chance to basically come up with a group finishing move here.
Wanna make me roll them all at once?
Yeah, we're going to have to hit a damage threshold. So we're going to total it all up, but I want you guys to. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to do it. But again, 350 points, and I want to hear how you coordinate this finishing strike.
We have like a turn each, like combined.
Yes. So because of the explosion, everything now is happening in slow mo, and you can all like act simultaneously. And as it triggers, it will probably all speed up because Cthulhu is what is currently like resisting Sakura's spell.
I'm just gonna say, don't go too close. The shit has LE. Keep your distance.
He's prone, correct?
Yes.
Good.
He is prone.
Ooh.
You have
Also-
disadvantage, Elias, because he's prone.
True.
Do I?
If you're using
You
your
have
gun,
range attack.
it's a range attack.
Unless you go directly up to him.
Even
I
then,
said.
Then
That
he
means
would
that
have
I'm going
the advantage, I think. No.
if he,
Alright.
no,
Let's see.
Alright, well, you know what? How about I give myself advantage? Well, it
Yeah,
cancels.
that's
Also, could you have Cthulhu roll a deception check for me, please?
he's dead.
Okay. I mean, I'm not. Oh man, good thing I'm better.
Just better.
Yeah, this is literally all Elias can do. Just a normal, normal
Yeah, you
attack.
hit probably.
Although, good thing. My sneak attack. So, well, actually, everyone else go first.
You just roll.
Well, if I describe it right now, it's not going to be very interesting. Maybe I can give you guys the ability to punch into Cthulhu or something.
I have an idea.
Roll
Yeah, I mean,
sound
this is a group finisher, so you can wait and
I can
jump
tell
in
you.
when the moment is
I
right.
can tell you, like, I need the last one. Like, I gotta have this last one because that's like, yeah. What
Yeah, I
this
don't
is
mind going
going.
first.
Yeah, go.
I'll use Breath of the Beast's Fang, and because I have 60 feet of flying speed with my thruster on my feet, I'll like dash like towards his stomach and make an attack. It's a combo, right? Yeah, I'm not an idiot. Some might say yes, but not me.
Jerry is
Nice.
literally heavy weapons guy.
26 to hit. An extra 1d4 damage. And because our boy is prone, Hell on Earth. And Jerry
Holy shit!
Jerry flies like towards the center, just slashes. He flies a bit upwards and just smacks down into him. Wait, I have to roll an attack. My bad. Imagine if I miss. I crit. That's a number. Then this one. So it's 260 without the save it needs to make.
Oh.
Yeah, he fails the save.
So that's an extra 20. It's an extra 122. So that's 382 plus 30. That's 412.
Jesus Christ.
That's my finishing move.
Okay, yeah, we can make all the rolls and then we can describe how all of this comes together.
Seto, Stria.
I guess I can go first.
Jerry wanted to be the last, didn't you?
Yes.
Go on, Seto.
I need to check something.
Alright. Hey Seto, just for one of your attacks, just punch my bullet. Use it as like a turn it into shrapnel. Just punch it out of thin air. I'm quite sure you're fast enough. Actually, Seto, do
Yes.
tell me your movement speed, like generally within the
Right
100
now?
feet.
Right
Yeah.
now? I think right now it would be 220 without using anything.
I think that's 440 at the moment.
Huh.
I think. Because I gained bunch from the gates as well. I think I
And
did
also
like
my
around
thing,
80 from the gates.
the thing I gave you doubles it as well.
Oh,
Just
doubles
totally
it!
doubles it.
Oh no, then it would be like 400 if that doubles it right now.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
I could
and
use
it's still doubled from the other thing as well, so then it would make it like 800.
and I can use feel and agility to double it, which would be at 1.6. And use
You know what?
action and bonus action.
If you did, if you did, you could probably reach the bullet because a 9x19 has a muzzle velocity of 1500 feet per second.
And Seto, if you use your bonus action to body flicker, you can, or one of them triples your movement speed on top of that.
Fuck.
So you could triple the 1.6.
4800, huh?
1.6 times 3, dude? That's like more.
48. No, it's 4800.
Oh, it is, yeah. I'm dumb. Yeah, that can you check the DMs? I need to see if I'm gonna change anything. Because I might not cast the second Evening Elephant and do something else. Something even more sinister.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna. Fitting in. I'm gonna do this then. What? Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna. God, I just forgot about it. Then, okay. I'm gonna use the rest of my. I'm gonna use the rest of my Evening Elephant first. Which would be additional 387 points of damage. And then, as I see Sakura in a distance, remembering her sacrifice and everything, remember all the good times and everything. I'm gonna say it's not worth, not without you. And she's gonna cost. Oh my god, what the hell did I just fucking. No, god damn it. Did not do that story.
There you
God,
go.
Copy the whole page.
Yeah. It's gonna cost a night guy. Basically, he's gonna just utter, the keyword, and basically just tell her, I love her. Basically, I love you. And then everything is just gonna turn into nothingness. He's just gonna be standing still. There's not gonna be Phoenix. And his blood is gonna start boiling as he's literally gonna distort the space and hit the fucking thing. Holy shit's happening, and that will be 49 D12. Yeah, this shit is even worse. plus 100. Wait, what the fuck? That's so shit!
True.
God damn it!
That was like
Roll
all
it
of them
again.
combined, or
I thought it was gonna be more, but it's
That's not
still a
that bad,
good deal.
actually. There's a couple of ones.
Yeah,
but it's not
yeah, a couple of ones, but yeah, it's not that bad. But it's gonna deal 497 damage.
Okay, that's casually over 500 in one turn.
Yeah, just casually. What was it? 970 something damage. No, 870. Sorry.
Yeah, wait, my math.
Plus the
I'm tracking all of these separately, so we'll see what the final damage on this whole thing is, and we'll get to the what happens as you are actually landing that strike, as we'll describe the full thing together. But then, Estrella, what are you doing?
Now I presume that what's called like the gravity doesn't work, or like it's more like
you can
zero.
move in any direction. It's
Oh
irrelevant.
yeah,
It
that's
gets to be
right.
fine.
Perfect. Yeah. I'm just gonna like what's called like start blowing my flute, floating up to Cthulhu's head, stopping, pulling out the dagger from the flute, and say, "Sakura sends her regard," and stab it down in his head.
Yeah, there's this beam of like pink energy shooting out of it as she's stealing it away at the same time. But yeah, so you can. Are you just making a regular dagger attack?
Of course, it's the. Does it even have? I don't even.
What a finish!
It is actually.
It's such a fuck you. Just,
Common dagger.
Why do you think I did that? I saw I had it and I was like, yeah, that's the most fuck you to it.
give me a sec. I'm
I love
pulling
it.
out my Kozuma knife from the sheath. Just wink, stab.
yeah, so that I'll add that 9 damage. The total we've dealt as 1,362 points of damage on the final blow. How do you guys want to do?
I think Elias is probably the easiest to start off with. Elias is nearly dead, summons the last of his power, fires one last shot to do something. And the image of the Leviathan travels with the shot right in front of Seto.
as he
Yeah.
does basically Seto that is running around, distorting time and place. He sees the bullet coming, and he like tosses him a little bit with a leg, and then kicks it with his entire force. And the bullet goes straight in and creates a small little gap in his body. And instead, it just goes right through it and creates even massive hole in his body, just from top to bottom, as he just plummets in the earth.
And Jerry just, like as I said, dashes towards its center, like slicing a part of his stomach and just rising up and bringing down his fist in his stomach, just or like disconnecting it and sending it a bit underground with a punch. And everything shakes. Ooh. Everything, this entire continent.
The
That
entire
it fucking
world.
does. And yeah, Estrella's, you plunge that knife in, there will be just beams of like pink light shooting out from all of these new holes that you've created in Cthulhu's body as you hear the screech. And Seto, I would like you also to describe what actually happens to you when you, or shall I describe it? What happens as you use that attack?
And basically, Shadow is, as he lands, he literally like sits him down with his knees, and he looks at the sky. His body's whole chart, right? It's very hard to even recognize how he looks because everything is just charges all hell. And as he looks and he just sees the tree and all of the sakura petals, gives it like a small smile, and then his body just starts cracking as if it was made out of a bunch of puzzles. It's not a puzzle. What's yeah, it is a puzzle piece. Yeah, yes. Like it's from a bunch of puzzle pieces.
Yeah, as you have gone straight through Cthulhu, and that final eruption blasts the bubble back, that as you hear Sakura screaming up above, you will see the skies light up as the darkness clears, and there is this eruption of the tree in the heavens that everyone in Kiga can see at this point. And with this explosion, time reverses, screams turn to laughter, and as Cthulhu is destroyed, atomized once and for all, his entire being is cast back. You see his minions getting pulled back through the portals as time reverses, and you all hear a strange sound around you as the like chaos and the explosion goes off and is almost instantly replaced by the laughing and like cheering of festival goers as soon as Cthulhu is destroyed, time snaps back, and you are standing in Nishisawa like none of this ever happened. Like you have just completed your Genpuku, and you have just completed the survival trials. You are standing at the top of the arena, but it is only Elias, Jerry, and Estrella that are standing there in the celebrations. It seems like you have just become samurai.
Elias looks at the other two.
Is
And
it,
then a
are we,
second
sorry if I'm
later-
interrupting, are we like in the same state we are? Like Elias on 1 HP? We're like injured?
Yes, but as far as you can tell, that was from the arena fights you just had. This was like you've just completed your trials, and that was how you physically exerted yourself so much.
Wait, we don't know what we just did?
You do, you remember it all.
Oh, okay.
It's just like you can, the new reality is starting to set in, and you're like, wait, that didn't, it feels like deja vu almost, like you just dreamed that whole thing. But you can tell that you saw Seto just like crumbling, and you saw the explosion from up above, and June, Seto, and Sakura are not with you.
Elias turns to Estrella and Jerry, and a second later his eyes widen. You can insight check if you want. But
Sure, why not? I'll humor you. A whopping 13, I think. It doesn't show me whether, yeah, 13.
You see the look Elias has on his face, and you immediately realize it's because he forgot to advertise the one-eyed Smithy in the arena like he promised. No, he just recognizes. Oh, he just realizes Seto isn't there. Like he thought Seto would be fine. No. You see his eyes glazing over like behind Estrella, like looking for someone else behind her. But no. Nah, Elias has an honor score of 20. He would have done his as he was as he promised.
The darkness.
Seto, as they are up there, having just earned their rings, a bit confused, but in the midst of the celebration, you experience this final blow of Cthulhu. You feel yourself die, and in the other side, in the familiar plane of fire, you see that phoenix flame again, but this time you also see that last spark of Sakura that was left in you. And as time reverses, you will hear her voice whisper to you and say, "Not yet. I'll see you again, I promise." And you will feel yourself reform as the flames rebuild your body in this new time space, and you hear the waterfall nearby rushing as when your eyes finally reform and you find yourself in Nishisawa in the graveyard, and you can hear the cheering coming from the top of the tower nearby, but you are standing in front of a giant cherry blossom tree, and there is a statue of Sakura sitting there with her sword sitting in the grave in front of it. And those cracks that had formed before are still kind of on your body, but are glowing with this pink energy and sort of knitting themselves back together as you feel her life force keeping you here.
Yes. So they're just gonna stand still for like half a second, and then he's gonna be brought down to his knees and gonna start shouting, "It's not fair!" He's gonna start punching, and he's gonna punch harder and harder into the ground, and the tears are gonna start like flowing through his eyes until he finally just shudders and stands and I get it. Because there is something more else to do. He's gonna stand up and he's gonna wipe away his tears. He's gonna look at the statue and just go in and hug it. Even though it's a statue, he's just gonna hug it, and as he starts leaving, "I'll see you soon. Wait for me."
Feel the cherry blossoms flowing through the air around you as they fly back, and the others at this point have come down from the tower and in investigating the town have found this new part of the graveyard and are just arriving at the same time as you turn around and see the three of them approaching.
And he's gonna start casually just like walking towards them.
So we are here, or we are in the arena?
Yeah, you've just come down from the arena and met Seto here in this one.
Okay. Emperor through sacrifice.
Elias, can you roll me a deception check, please?
Also, Seto,
No, no,
don't
no.
you still have the D10 I gave you?
No,
Set
no, I
away.
used that. I used. I but it probably passed enough time. It wouldn't be enough. I would just look at Elias and go, what? You thought you got rid of me? Yeah. Yes. Glad to see
Well,
all of you alive.
I s-
I'm not pleased how it ended.
Roll me a deception check, please.
Oh, I don't need to roll. What do you mean? My deception is trash. I haven't seen you roll. What do you want?
You know what? Try it. Why not?
Go on.
I'm
No.
not trying to hide anything.
Alright. You see Elias is very relieved, but you also know he knows that you know and is quite agitated.
Not leaving. Not fucking leaving.
Well, if it's any consolation, Settle, I spoke with Ekron before we sailed to the heavens. This was our only way of winning this. She tried everything, every option, and this was the only one. She died multiple times. This was the only one where we win and she becomes emperor, which is why I assume she is.
I know. Still don't think this was the right choice. Hey, it was her own choice. It would have been selfish of me to say no.
Well, Cthulhu is defeated, and it seems we're back on the good path. He'll take out his Onikiri. So I've had my part. I've had my part of the deal. My job here is done.
I don't think so, mate. Didn't you want to restore your honor? Didn't you want to help your people?
I know. I helped you. So as I said, I'm done helping you defeat Cthulhu, and I'm off to do my thing.
Hey,
Yeah, but
Jerry.
Hmm.
I plan to be in Kanasa for a while. I think we can do a lot there. Come visit me sometime.
Well, I believe my time is limited, but
Oh, well,
y-
I'll be around.
What do you mean? What are your guys' plans?
Well, I have a bone to pick with Shira, but after that, I didn't really think about it much. I would have just left it in the hands of the Unicorn Clan, but you know what? I like the idea of protecting my hometown. Staying there feels right.
Jerry?
well, I made it another deal. One I'm not going to fail,
Yeah.
and I'm
But what is it?
heading to the Shadowlands.
To do what exactly?
Lorifex has created a second god of death, which I must
kinda see
destroy.
it now. Well, You have. Sorry, Australia? Your plans?
Getting drunk, yeah.
Nah, yeah, no,
Party.
Jerry. I think
You hear a voice.
that's your plan.
You hear a voice say, "Hell yes! Where have you guys been anyway?" As Z, out of breath, runs up to you.
Well, my plan was for me and she to reunite with the last member of the trio. Though, how we do that? Only time will tell.
I've got some ideas, but hopefully that won't be a problem. And she points up to the sky. As you all
Up
turn
in the
and
sky.
look skyward, you see a familiar looking creature that you saw in the void before, just far out in, like, next to one of the suns. And you can see that giant eldritch form of June that you saw in the future is moving towards the sun.
That's great.
Seto, disintegrated.
Walking in the world tree. Everybody of us have some sort of thing to do. Makiga is still not in a safe place either. Wouldn't winning
What-
the Iranian games help us there?
What is your plan exactly, Seto? Nothing you can do for Sakura unless you're planning to die and rejoin her. Let's say her you can't really die.
Well, I plan to continue her will. What if instead of all of these fucking clans, we just make our own? And we unite those, and we protect everybody. Those who wants to join us, they're welcome to. Those who don't, well, I don't think that anyone can rival us. So we make peace finally in this country?
So you want to make a rogue faction?
No.
Have you
Yeah,
To
forgotten who
you want to
was
Maybe.
conquer. You're planning to be the new.
There is a
Set
difference between a conqueror and a tyrant. And there's a difference between being a noble leader and a tyrant. Your people suffered, haven't they?
They did, and I did everything I can to defend them. Followed
Everything?
the plan, got powerful enough to defeat, well, almost everything, and I paid a great price for it. So I have no plans on stopping you. As I said, I most likely will not be roaming around after I'm done with my mission. Just remember, when you make a decision, be sure you are making it, and not the Phoenix.
That motherfucker has been silent for a while.
Doesn't mean he's not affecting you.
True.
Setter.
Yeah.
You
I'll
can
be in
see him
Kunasa
just-
for a while.
Yeah, you can see him scrunch his
Sorry.
face as if like he's just thinking, should I really say this?
What do you want to say, dickhead?
And he just pointed Jerry's like when I said to him. Except I think you might actually like this. But guys, another time. We have a fucking ceremony to finish, to celebrate. Come on, let's go.
With that, Z will throw arms around you guys and try and walk with you back towards the tower as you hear the cheers of Nishisawa and the celebrations of all the clans as you guys complete your ceremony and decide where your possibly Ronin lives will take you moving forward. But I think that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah, Jerry will just walk to the statue of Sakura and say, "You're emperor now." Remember, you must judge everyone equally. I know that you followed your instinct when you killed my kind, and therefore I will never forgive you. But I do hope you will think a bit outside of your box. Realize there is much more than logic and emotion. Nothing is always black and white. There is always a gray area. And he will just turn back to the group, and with his Onikiri just slash at the air twice, use the jutsu that opens the teleport and just enter it and disappear.
Oh, there was no stopping that motherfucker, was there?
Oh, I'm sure that's not the last we've seen of him. Well, hope not anyway. Come on. Elias is right. Got celebrations to attend to.
I could get a good load of alcohol in me right about now.
End scene.
That is where we'll end it, yeah. Thank you guys very much for the game.
What a fucking banger of a set.